Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. 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 Spacey got the sauce
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We back in effect. It's your boy Freezy. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, man. Shout out to the people that's been hanging out with us in Discord. Y'all know what time it is. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
I see my family in the chat. It's the top of the week. We're gonna talk about a serious discussion tonight. Are men afraid of saying how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men? In order for you to see that whole title, you gotta click on it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
You gotta click on it. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Shout out to all my solid men and all my solid sisters.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Genesis 1, I'm gonna hit you up on IG later. I got some good news, Genesis 1. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Genesis 1.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Shout out to all the 14 people who have hit the like button so far. I really appreciate y'all. Real talk. Thank you, man. Shout out to the 14 people who have hit the like button so far. Peace and blessings. Thank you to the 15th person that hit the like button. Let's go. Good Tuesday. Shout out to my nephew in the building. I see you. You could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. It's about time to start the show.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy. How y'all feeling out there?
No captivity.
It is good to be back in the No Captivity church once again. It's good to see my brothers and sisters one more again. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you haven't joined the No Captivity with Freezy Discord, you're missing out on something special.
No captivity.
The Discord is special. I see some people, Genesis 1, More Love. Y'all need to join the Discord. Travel one, join the Discord. If you want to hear Big Bad Bull's actual voice, join the Discord, huh? My brother. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. Big Bad Bull does a wonderful job at posting the link to the Discord in the chat, which I think he just did. Don't hesitate, man. We have excellent discussions in the Discord. And one of the things that we talked about in the Discord yesterday was why I've been having these gaps in going live. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I be wanting to talk about more important subjects, more important topics that's going to actually elevate us, that's going to feed our soul. You understand what I'm saying? Feed our soul. So going forward, I plan on, just winging it. Doesn't have to be about a celebrity all the time. Just having sincere, organic discussions that we can relate to, that some people probably would be afraid to talk about, that would, be touching subjects that you probably would be afraid to talk about. Some of us have experienced things that we don't want to talk about, but it's comforting to hear other people talk about it. Make you feel comfortable. That's what I want to do. I want to do topics like that. Tonight is one of them. It's about men, right? It's about
No captivity.
It's about all these macho ass men that we be running across that got it all together. Flawless. Unbreakable men. So-called, right? And it's just time to get real. It's time to keep it real. It's time to tell the truth. How vulnerable men are. How fragile men really are, especially in society today. And how does that relate to women? That's the big question. How does that relate to women? Maybe it has a lot to do with a lot of these dysfunctional relationships, a lot of these toxic relationships that we talk about. At the root of it, right? I think a big problem is men like to give off this persona that they good. Mentally, emotionally, right? We don't need nobody. We're not weak. We're not lacking. Men do not want to be perceived as lacking or weak. We always have to keep this frame that we always talk. Men always talking about in this space about keeping a masculine frame. How does that relate to women? We always talking about money. Money.
I'm at the club.
I get tired of this shit. I get tired of niggas lying. Sometimes I want to cry on this goddamn podcast to y'all. Just to let everything go sometimes. But I can't because I don't want to look bad. But shouldn't we have moments where we can release No Diddy?
This one here for the thug.
Why we got to say No Diddy all the time? Why we got to say No Diddy? That's one of the things that we're gonna talk about. We're gonna do a deep dive. See, that was a No Diddy moment, but I ain't gonna say it. No. We're gonna do a deep dive into the emotions and the psyche of men tonight. And we're gonna need the women's help. But before we do that, I want to make an announcement. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either leave a super cap, aka super chat, like a couple of people have done already, or you could leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. No Cap-tivity. And I thank y'all in advance. At the end of the last show, my dear sister, and I promised her I was gonna highlight this. My dear sister Brina, she left a cash cap right at the end of the last show for $20. And I wanted to highlight Brina. Shout out to Brina for her $20 cash cap. Thank you so much, Brina. I really appreciate you, Brina. As a matter of fact, just because it's only right, I'm going to make Brina start out as the sponsor of tonight's show. No Cap-tivity. I really appreciate her $20. She said, great show, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, Brina. Brina ignited the big light and she brought out the sponsorship guy. Shout out to the sponsorship guy, y'all. Shout out to the sponsorship guy. We're gonna put Brina on the sponsorship board and we're gonna read the other super caps that I see. And I appreciate y'all. And we're gonna do roll call. Let's see. There we go. Make sure I spell Brina's name right. $20, Brina. Shout out to Brina, man. No Cap-tivity. Let me see. Shout out to our brother, the Angry Snowman. Angry Snowman Part 2. Is that how you say your name? Snowman? Angry Snowman Part 2 with a total of $10. Thank you, Angry Snowman. I appreciate you. He said, Freezy, what it do, my guy? Looks like you may have a barn burner for a topic tonight. Shout out to the Angry Snowman. Yes, it's about to be a doozy, Angry Snowman. And so we're going to have an in-depth discussion. Shout out to the Angry Snowman. Also, shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to my dear sister, El Cheapo. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $10 super cap. She said, rocking with Freezy. Shout out to my sister, helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, El Cheapo. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister's channel, El Cheapo. And she's just a beautiful sister. Shout out to El Cheapo. Wonderful sister. Oh, man. Y'all know what time it is. If I can find it. It's time for the roll call. Shout out to our sister, Genesis 1. She says, as you enter, please make sure you hit that like button. And thank you. Shout out to Genesis 1. Thank you. Hey, Genesis, she already know what I'm talking about. She ought to know what I'm talking about. I don't even think she want me to say it, but Genesis, I'm going to send you a message and I'm going to take a picture to let you know that I got it. I actually got it, Genesis 1. I got your package. Genesis 1, thank you. And it looks immaculate. Thank you for my gift, Genesis 1. Thank you so much. I appreciate Genesis 1. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to our sister, Genesis 1. Shalom to our brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat. Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's gaming channel.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my brother. Shout out to the Drip Show. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Drip Show. He said, Freezy. Yo, no cap drip. We made it, big dog. Praying for your fam. Safety with the storm. Yeah, we've been Florida, especially Central Florida. We've been having a lot of heavy storms around this way, tropical storms, and, you know, preparing for the hurricane and all that kind of stuff. And I want to say congratulations to the Drip Show. He just got his monetization back, man. Shout out to the Drip Show, man. And I think he just hit 2,000 subscribers. He's gonna have a celebration. So shout out to the Drip Show, man.
No cap.
Shalom to the Drip Show. Shout out to the Angry Snowman again, man. Shout out to the Angry Snowman. He said, salute Freezy, man. Great to see you, my brother.
No cap.
Great to see you, dog. Let me see. Shout out to Hassan Tair in the building. Hassan says, Freezy, salute to you, bro. Shout out to my brother. He hangs out with us on the Discord. It be lit. Shout out to Hassan Tair.
No cap.
Shalom, bro. Shout out to I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house, Watch your mouths. Jerome, what's going on? He say, salute, Freezy. What it do, no cap crew? Always good to see my brother Jerome. Jerome been with Freezy for a long time. Real talk, man. Shalom
no cap
to Jerome. And once again, shout out to our lovely sister, El Cheapo. El Cheapo say, no captivity. El Cheapo just love that tag. She just love that tag. Shout out to El Cheapo. No captivity.
No captivity.
Shalom to my sister. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, BBB, the mod father. He said, Freezy, salute to my big brother. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, and salute to you, bro. Salute the Big Bad Bull. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. We've had some deep discussions with Big Bad Bull in the Discord. I'm telling y'all, y'all need to join the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, make sure you hit that link in the chat. Big Bad Bull is doing an excellent job. And shout out to all the other mods as well.
No captivity.
That's right. Who else is in the building? Shout out to OG Hot Rod. How you feeling, OG? He say, salute Freezy, peace to the No Cap crew. Salute the OG. I appreciate you being here, Hot Rod. Shalom to you always.
No captivity.
Who else is in the building? Let's see. And there she goes. Shout out to our sister Mo Love. More love, sending love to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shout out to Mo Love. Y'all can check Mo Love channel. I think Mo Love's channel is Mo Love. And she's you also check her out on her sister's channel, Here for the Tea. No, Child Listen. Yeah. Shout out to Child Listen, Mo Love, El Cheapo, all my sisters over there on that side.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Travel One. Travel One, we coming up on a year, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. One of the most consistent people that always show up in the chat. I don't give a damn what y'all say about this sister. Shout out to Travel One. Travel One has been one of the most consistent people of the No Cap crew to just show up in the chat every time Freezy go live. She say, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Interesting question to men judge. Do men judge each other? Well, you know, and she's always challenging your brothers, always challenging the men, and she's always making sure she stick up for the women. She wouldn't be Travel One without doing that. Shalom to Travel One.
No Captivity.
Shout out to my nephew. My nephew who I love dearly. All my nephews, RJ, DJ, and Jacory, aka Stage. He said, "Yer, what's good?" Shout out to my nephews, all of them, man. Shalom, love y'all.
No Captivity.
Who's else in the building? Broke for life. Salute, Broke for life. Thank you for being here, Broke for life. Great to see you. Shalom.
No Captivity.
Who else is in the building? Who else is in here? Prime. I'm telling y'all, listen, yeah. Prime, I'm gonna show you a commercial tonight. Shout out to Prime. Prime does graphic art, y'all. Graphic art, and I'm gonna tell you something, logos as well. It's hard to beat Prime when it comes to the quality. He did the new No Captivity with Freezy logo, and he did a new logo for the No Cap crew. I showed it first during the VIP Friday. You know, VIP Friday get exclusive, but I can show y'all right now. This is the new logo for the No Cap crew. Do y'all like it? This is the new logo for the No Cap crew, man. Merch coming soon. He gave me the transparent. As y'all can see, the No Cap crew is bling blinging. All right. No Cap crew bling blinging. Prime. Awesome graphic artist, man. Make sure y'all check out Prime if you need any graphic art work done. All right. Shout out to Prime, man. I appreciate Prime, man. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Prime. Shalom to Prime. Shalom to my brother. Shalom to my art. Shout out to Big Pressure. Big Pressure say, Freeze there, what's good? Big Pressure, how you feeling, man? You good? Huh? Big Pressure be in the house now. Bringing that pressure. Huh? Shalom.
No Captivity.
Yeah. Who else is in the building? There go my other nephew, Trey in the building. He say, I'm late, but I'm right on time for roll call. Shout out to Trey, always keeping it 100 in the building. Shalom to my nephew.
No Captivity.
Let's see, who else is in the building? Mr. Midnight, what's been going on, Mr. Midnight? All the old crew, the old No Cap crew in the building. Mr. Midnight said, what's happening, Freezy? And the No Cap crew. Shout out to Mr. Midnight in the building. Shalom.
No Captivity.
Oh, man, it's good to see all my old folks in the building. Shout out to Wilbert Earl. Wilbert Earl, what's going on? He say, what up, Freezy? Solid brother, man. Back to you. Wilbert Earl in the building. Shout out to Wilbert Earl. That's how you say his name. Not Wilbert Earl. Wilbert Earl. Yeah. Shalom to Wilbert Earl.
No Captivity.
Dr. Frizzle Frost. Another solid brother, and I mean that. Huh? He say, salute the Freezy and the No Cap crew. Peace and prosperity. Right back at you, bro. Shalom.
No Captivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost channel as well, man. Please, make sure y'all do that. Solid brother, great brother. Who else is in the building? We concluded the roll call, y'all. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew, and I want to remind you guys to make sure you hit that like button, family.
No Captivity.
And it's time to get this show started. So we're gonna have a discussion, man. It's gonna be controversial. It's gonna be controversial. I'm sorry. We're gonna tap into why men be acting so hard and why they be acting like they have it all together all the time? Or why do they feel like they have to act like that? And are women a large part of the blame for why men can't really open up the way they do? I gave a stat not too long ago when it comes to black men in particular, right? Men are the highest when it comes to self-deletion. But when it comes to black men, I think black men are the highest on the totem pole. When it comes to self-deletion, yeah. We're plagued with it. Dudes is offing themselves every day, B. Why? Is the question. Black men love black women quite the contrary. I know black women are losing faith, and I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. Can I just be honest with y'all? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Now, this is gonna be a very important live stream. When I seen what happened to Sonya Massey and how some black men responded to Sonya Massey, it showed me the resentment some black men have towards black women. Some black men were on the side of the cop. Some black men were saying, hey, she was definitely throwing the pot of hot water, but she didn't, I don't think she deserved to get shot, but she was definitely throwing the hot water. I could see why the cop might have shot her, Here's the thing when it comes to black men and black women. But we're going to talk about men in general tonight, but I want to say this because we're talking about Sonya Massey. Right? That beautiful sister that got shot down to her demise, fatally. If you don't know whether she was throwing the pot, I'm gonna get on black men about Sonya Massey. I don't give a F-U-C-K. I'm trying to stop cussing because when I get upset, I cuss like a sailor, and then after the show over with, I have to get on my knees and repent to the Lord. Huh? Y'all thought I was gonna say no diddy, but I ain't got to say no diddy because I get on my knees and pray to the Lord.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, some of y'all men might not get on your knees and pray to the Lord because you're afraid of how somebody gonna look at you. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you a lot of men in 2024 don't even get on their knees no more and pray to the damn Lord because they afraid of looking weak and they feel like they submitting. I'm not ashamed to get on my knees and pray to the Lord. You can't shame me. I'll say, that nigga getting on his knees. Yeah, I'm getting on my knees. I'm getting on my knees to pray to the Lord. But see, some of y'all try to shame old Freezy and say, oh, that nigga on his knees. No diddy. I don't care about that. You think I care about that? Well, the point I'm trying to make is if you don't know this lady is throwing the pot, why say anything at all? If you really got love for your sisters, nobody really, listen, I gave substantial evidence that she wasn't throwing the pot because she had emptied the water out on the ground before she even tried to get up. And I know this ain't got nothing to do with the live stream and that, but I just got to cover this. But if you don't know for sure that she was not throwing the pot, that if she was throwing the pot or not, why would you even say that? Leave that up to the other races, the ones that don't like you. All races, not all people outside of black people, hate black people. But I'm just saying the ones that do, let them say it. Let them say it. Why you got to say it? You know why? Because you hate your goddamn self. No cap. You hate yourself. You hate yourself. You hate everything your black women stand for, you stand for. I don't care no more. Listen, I'm telling y'all I'm going on a different road. I might lose some people. I'm going on a different road. We finna break this shit down to the core and we headed forward with the talented 10th. We going forward with the talented 10. 300. Huh? It's a story in the Bible. Gideon, a lot of y'all don't know. 300. Do you know where those producers got that story 300 from? They got it from the story in the Bible. Anybody ever heard of Gideon? Go look up Gideon in the Bible. God made Gideon downsize his army from hundreds of thousands of Israelite soldiers to 300. He went from hundreds of thousands to 100,000 to 75, 50,000, 20,000. He went to 10,000, then he went to 1,000, then he ended up with 300. That's where they got that movie from. Did anybody know that? That movie came from Gideon in the Bible. Huh? It's Israelites, black men. Yeah. This is history some of y'all need to know. Some of y'all don't know that. And that's how, see, we talking about black men. We got to stop caring about what other men think. Huh? Stop caring about what other men think. It's time for us to look ourselves in the mirror and start getting to know ourselves and stop being afraid of being judged by the popular majority. How many of y'all tired of that? You just living, waking up, stressing about what people think about y'all, especially coming on YouTube. How many of y'all tired of that? I did have some pictures, but I ain't gonna show no pictures. Let's do a little gram spam right quick. Then I got rid of it. I'm gonna show y'all something right quick before we actually get started. I saved a couple of videos. Shout out to this man right here. We're just passing the anniversary of the Alabama brawl. And I just want to highlight this, brother. Here we go. I just want to highlight this brother right here.
I found our boy. Damien? You have an Instagram? Oh, no, Instagram, Facebook? Okay. Damien Pickett, a legend.
Did y'all know that was his name? This is the guy that threw his head up in the air and the white boaters went to jumping and fighting. This is the black guy that threw his head up in the air that signaled for the famous, world famous, legendary Alabama brawl. This is him right here. This is him a year later. A young lady was in Alabama and she found this guy. She decided to post this guy for the 1-year anniversary of the Alabama brawl. Man, shout out to Damian Pickney. Shout out to him.
No Cap-tivity. I found our boy, y'all. I found our boy. Damien? You have an Instagram? Oh, no, Instagram, Facebook? Okay. Damien Pickett.
Damian Pickett, my bad. Damian Pickett.
Legend. I found our boy, y'all.
I just wanted to highlight that right quick. What video I'm gonna start out with first? You know what? I'm gonna start out with this video. So I don't know who this gentleman is that's talking to Jonathan Majors. I don't know who this dude is. But let me go back to it. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is that's talking to Jonathan Majors, but this guy had some kind words to say to Jonathan Majors. Now, we all know Jonathan Majors has been experiencing a lot of hardships between last year and this year. He's been going to trial. He lost trial. He was found guilty on a couple of charges dealing with the white woman he was talking to. We all know that Megan Good has been holding him down. And I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I was one of the ones that thought it was going to be looking grim for him. If he would have lost that trial, he did get a couple of slaps on the wrist. It wasn't no major guilty verdicts or nothing like that, but he did get some slaps on the wrist, and he got some charges on his record. He got some convictions on his record in relation to the white woman that he was in relationship with. But I want to give Megan Good some credit, because I'm going to just be honest with y'all. I did not think Megan Good was good. It's still kind of early, but I didn't think she was going to last this long, especially if he would have lost trial. Now, I will say this. I thought that his Hollywood career, his acting career, would be tarnished as a result of him losing trial. But no, he's been able to get some solid gigs in Hollywood and, for his acting career. So I think that's a good thing. And maybe, that helped Megan Good hold on too. Or maybe Megan Good is just solid. Maybe I'm not giving Megan Good as much credit as I need to. I was judging Megan. See, I can admit when I'm wrong. Shout out, hold on, it's some new people that done came. It's some other people that done came in. Shout out to our sister. Shout out to our sister Cassandra B in the building. How you doing, Cassandra B? Cassandra B was hanging out with us in the Discord last night. I'm telling y'all, we had some meaningful discussions, okay? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. What the beautiful thing about Discord is, they was in Discord without me. I came late. I didn't even know they was hanging out in Discord. That's what's so beautiful about Discord. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building, man. And shout out to our brother Antoine. How you feeling, Antoine? He say greetings and salutations, everyone. Shout out to Antoine. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Antoine. So yeah, back to Jonathan Majors. Jonathan Majors, he's been having a difficult time, but he's been adjusting. And his woman, Megan Good, has been helping him adjust. She's been right there by his side, to say the least. Shout out, I gotta give credit what credit due. Okay, and I know, black women, you're hearing it from me, your brother. Megan Good she's actually being a great example on how to hold her man down, supporting him. She's been supporting him. Hey, I got to give Megan Good some credit, man. Megan Good has been supporting her man, holding him down, even when it looked grim for Jonathan Majors. Even when it looked grim, she been holding him down. But here's the thing, what I'm about to show y'all with Jonathan Majors, right? Jonathan Majors was confronted by another gentleman, this black dude. Maybe some of y'all know who this black guy is that made his acquaintance with Jonathan Majors. But it's not about the black dude, it's about the effect that this black dude had on Jonathan Majors. Now, when I first seen it, I had a normal response that most modern day black men would have. I was saying that, man, damn, Jonathan Majors soft as hell. Is he fruity? I was guilty of saying that. But let me play the video so y'all, so we can go through it. Here we go.
Thank you for just representing us the way that you do. You have Now, the black dude with the Liberace coat on and the Liberace blouse up under it, that was one of the main reasons I was saying, okay, he do look a little fruity, but that's just me. I don't know if this man fruity or not. I'm just talking about what he got on. But then, they had a formal event, so I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? That's just my bias, and I'm man enough to admit that. But that's not why I'm showing the video. Watch this, right? Now, we can't really hear what this guy is telling Jonathan Majors, but we can pretty much perceive that he's actually giving him his flowers, and he's giving him honor. He's honoring him about, you know, the contribution that he's given to acting, black actors, black people. He's honoring Jonathan Majors right now. Now, Jonathan Majors, he just broke out into tears. Now, I had to kind of check myself. I was like, at first, I gave the typical male response, and I was saying, damn, Jonathan Majors soft as hell. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. I was saying Jonathan Majors is soft as hell. No Cap-tivity. Yeah, acting fruity right now. But that's the problem. I'm the problem. Because this man got a little sentimental from hearing this guy big him up, telling him, hey man, we appreciate you. He just broke down into tears. You understand what I'm saying? And Jonathan Majors didn't hear me, of course, but I just instantaneously went to judging Jonathan Majors. Then I kept looking at the video, right?
Right? I didn't mean to make you. I didn't make you. Yeah, this is my photography.
Then I said to myself, why couldn't this just be a moment of two black men coming together, building each other up, huh? Why couldn't it just be that?
We're here for the thug.
I had to check myself. I was like, Freezer, why you did that? Why you did that? This the problem. Black men need to come together like this. Black men should feel safe with other black men and just expressing themselves like that and not calling it gay. Now, I'm not saying black men just need to be crying all out in public and stuff. I'm not saying that. And this is not about just Jonathan Majors crying. This is about black men being able to have an outlet with other black men. How do women look at this right here? Do women think that Jonathan Majors was being too weak right here? Was this a weak display of a man that, you know, within Jonathan Majors? What do the women think? When I really thought about it, I was like, damn, that shit was kind of beautiful. This shit was kind of beautiful, but in a way, the way I was conditioned since I was a kid, since I was a little boy, growing up, you know, being around my homeboys and all that kind of stuff. Now, I've shared moments with my homeboys where we've lost mutual friends and family members and stuff like that. But this was just a regular moment where this guy was bigging up his brother. And that's the way it should be. He was bigging up his brother. Why can't we accept this type of behavior? Especially in this space. In this space, these men will eat Jonathan Majors and this Liberace looking nigga up. They will eat these niggas up. They probably already clowning these guys. But ain't that the problem? Ain't that the problem? We're living in inflation.
Let me get y'all a picture. Turn around, Mr. Major. Turn around. Dry them tears.
We're living in inflation. Coming into this space, I remember Kevin Samuels talking about the high value men, 6 figure, 7 figure, you gotta be 6 feet. And so what I noticed, all of these requirements created a lot of men that was trying to put on for the damn city.
We're here for the thug.
It created a lot of men that had to impress at all times. Impress. For fear of getting ridiculed or put down or made feel less than. Should men build each other up? Jonathan Majors, I think he learned from his lesson. He was with a woman that really didn't care about him, and she was trying to sink him. Just like Johnny Depp and his girlfriend, Amber Heard. She tried to sink Johnny Depp. Matter of fact, I don't even know if Johnny Depp has even recovered from what Amber Heard tried to do to him. But this guy, when he was giving Jonathan Majors his flowers, and he was encouraging this guy and building him up and saying all of these great things about Jonathan Majors. And when Jonathan Majors started crying, at the same time, I was picking at Jonathan Majors, but you know what kind of made me change my mind? That shit touched me too. That shit touched me too. And in that very moment, I wanted to be able to be supported like that. I wanted to be able to, for my homeboys and my fellow brothers to give me a phone call and say, Freeze it, man. You're doing a good job, bro. Keep pushing. We love you, dog. And that shit will make you sentimental because black men do not hear that from their peers. Nowadays, we very seldomly hear it from our women. Black men are the highest rate when it comes to self-deletion. I don't understand why Jonathan Majors broke out in tears. I get it. That man tired. He tired.
No captivity.
That man tired. And one of y'all just get tired. I get tired. Don't damn one of y'all get tired of the same old shit. That's why it took me a week to go live, because I get tired of... Listen, I don't be wanting to go live about the same thing everybody else going live about. I don't. I talked about this during Discord. That will let you know I'm being sincere right now. Shout out to this dude with this Liberace damn jacket on. Okay. Let's just be honest. The shit look like some Liberace shit. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to this dude for coming up to Jonathan Majors and giving this man some encouragement and giving him his flowers and brightening his day. Men can do that to each other. Men can do that to one another. We don't just got to use one another all the time and try to take advantage of and try to beat each other. Out hustle one another. Finesse one another. We ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that. We ain't got to tear each other down just to come up, just to make a come up for ourselves. I seen the sincerity and the emotion that came out of Jonathan Majors, and I can appreciate it.
Y'all look good. Thank you.
Thank you. I really mean that. Sincerely, though.
That was beautiful, man. And after looking at this video, I concluded that this is how black men should conduct themselves. Right here.
No Cap-tivity.
This is how black men should conduct themselves. I know it's not a popular opinion, I get it, but this is what I want to promote. This is what I want to promote, right? All that macho shit. A lot of you niggas, let me tell y'all something. All these macho podcasts, all these macho YouTubers, men YouTubers, right? We don't know what they do when they cut the goddamn computer off. Y'all better be careful following some of these guys. You don't know what the hell they do when they cut off these damn computers. I'm here to bring some transparency and some realness to this shit, and I'm finna keep it real. That's all I know how to do. That's all I know how to do. I'm gonna just keep it 100. No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We don't know what they doing when they cut their damn computer off. Y'all let these people sell y'all this shit. Some of these people are pros when the lights come on. When the camera come on, lights, camera, action. But I ain't built like that. And I think that was a moment for Jonathan Majors where he just got tired of acting. You feel what I'm saying? Jonathan Majors just got tired of acting. Don't it feel good not to act no more and just be real? Huh? Don't it feel good? Shout out to my brother T Will in the building. He said, what up? He said, Shalom Freezer and what up, No Cap crew. Shout out to T Will and congratulations to T Will. T Will just got married not too long ago. Y'all congratulate T Will in the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Congratulate T Will. Congratulate our brother. Shout out to our sister Fear No Mortals in the chat. She say facts. Shalom to our sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ, aka Fitness DJ in the building. He say, "Fat, keep it 1,000 while freeze." Yeah. You can tell he from Florida. Shout out to Game Wise DJ. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Antoine, what's up, bro? Shout out to Antoine for the $5 super cap. Antoine said, 2 words that go with what you're saying. Unrealistic expectations. And that's a fact. He said, unfortunately, we're all guilty of having them. Thank you for that super cap, Antoine. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Antoine, man. Excellent. That was an excellent comment, bro. And I wholeheartedly agree with you. Yeah, when I seen that video with Jonathan Majors, I was like, I was moved by it because I'ma just tell y'all the truth. I be needing moments like that myself. You know, when you're trying to keep up with a pace that you need to keep in order to maintain a certain or either reach or maintain a certain level of success. That pace can be rigorous. As a man, men and women expect us as men to work hard, to grind, to keep up a certain pace. Well, the question of tonight is, Are men afraid of saying how they really feel for fear of being judged by other men? I should have put by women too. That's what I should have put. I should have put by women too. But furthermore, how does that translate to relationships? Now that we know there's a lot of broken men out here, right? There's a lot of broken men, a lot of men that have never really had a chance to release their, the tension, to release the pain that has accumulated over the years, all of the toxic conditioning. How does that translate into relationships? I want to believe that when it comes to our society, men should take the driver's seat, the steering wheel. If there's a leader that's expected, I expect it to be men, and most of society does. I don't think we've lost that much of direction yet. Well, if that's the case, entering into relationship, entering into marriage, there's also a lot of broken women. A lot of you men have entered into relationships with broken men. You broken and she broken. That's why we're having so much trouble on YouTube with having all this relationship talk. It's broken people talking to broken people. Come on now. No Cap-tivity. It's broken people talking to broken people. That's what really going on. It's broken people talking to broken people. But everybody keeping up this image or persona as if they got it all together. Ain't nobody broken on YouTube, is it? Nobody broke. Nobody broken. Nobody been broken. Nobody broken. Everybody got all the pieces together in their life. Everybody got all the goddamn pieces in the money. In the. Sometimes I be like, you can tell when people ain't used to money or used to a certain level of attention, or you could tell people that's not used to it, because when they get it, they was fortunate enough to get it, especially from YouTube. They throw it all in your face, don't they? I'm talking about, they do it so much, they try their best to make you feel less than, make you feel bad, to make you feel like you're like they the king and you're the what? You're the peasant. Some people just ain't, you can tell the people that ain't used to shit. They don't know how to handle a certain level of influence, and they go to bullying people, they go to taking advantage of people, they go to using people for their benefit. They'll make you feel like you can't do nothing about it. It is something you can do about it. Hold your fucking nuts. Hold your nuts and be a man. That is something you can do about it. Stop kissing ass all the time cause you think the nigga got one up on you. Where the real men at? Stop being afraid to show your emotions for fear of being judged by other men. Freezy here for you. Freezy here for you. You got a brother in Freezy. You got a brother in me. I'm talking to the sisters too. This is the direction that we going. This is what we doing over here. This what we doing over here. This is why I took a week off, because I get tired of this shit. How does this translate into relationships, though? All this brokenness. Shout out to our sister Shiesty Bum, the lovely Shiesty Bum. She said, "Hey, Freezy, fire and love as always." Shout out to our sister Shiesty Bum.
No cap.
In the building. Shalom to our sister. My goal, when y'all tune in over here, my goal is for y'all to feel an embrace. Because I want to be embraced by y'all. I want to be embraced by the real people, the people that actually are genuine and here to help build one another. And my goal since the inception of me live streaming is to weed out all the bullshit. That's been my goal, to weed out all that bullshit. And I think we've been doing a good job. What y'all think? What y'all think? We think we've been doing an okay job. It's been a rocky road now, but I think we've been doing pretty good. Weeding out all that bullshit. When we talk about relationships, I heard Ray J say something. And I'm going to play the video. I heard Ray J say something, and I'm going to play the video. I also heard The Game. Y'all remember the rapper The Game? Well, The Game, he's still making appearances on different people's podcasts and stuff. He's trying to stay relevant. But The Game said something. Now, I don't always agree with The Game, but he said something on this young lady's podcast. And the podcast that I'm talking about, she has a platform on YouTube, but she usually airs these clips on Instagram. Tacos and I forgot the name of the podcast. It's Tacos or something. She's like a Jewish Italian lady, but she like black men. She had a baby from a black man. She got a black baby daddy. And she's always interviewing black men. She interviewed Mr. Organic. She had him for a little series. Now she got The Game. But before I play The Game, now I'm gonna play The Game video in a little bit because it's very controversial, and it's gonna be a lot of men that disagree with what The Game got to say. And I'm not going to say whether I agree with The Game or not. I'm just going to play the video. But before I play the video, I'm going to play the video with Ray J talking. Ray J made an appearance on Nick Cannon's podcast. I think it was called, what's Nick Cannon's podcast called? I think it's called, let me see. Man, I forgot the name of his damn podcast. Nick Cannon podcast. What is the name of his podcast? I think it's called Cannon's Class. That's what I think it's called, Cannon's Class. Is that what it's called? No, Council Culture. Anybody ever heard of Council Culture? Nick Cannon got a podcast called Council Culture. It's an in real life IRL podcast called Council Culture. And I actually enjoy Council Culture. I think it's an excellent podcast that Nick Cannon put together. Y'all remember when Nick Cannon he spoke against the small hats and they tried to cancel Nick Cannon and they made him come back and apologize. He had Cannon's Class then, Cannon Class. That's when Nick Cannon started wearing them damn turbans. Y'all remember that? Well, guess what? Nick Cannon apologized, but he still came back with another podcast with substance called council culture. I think it's a play on words of cancel culture, right? And actually, I like that name, cancel culture, but he called his podcast council culture. I kind of like that. Well, Ray J just made an appearance on council culture, and I'm going to play y'all what Ray J said. How about y'all take a listen with me about what Ray J said? Should I come down? I think I'm gonna go to the. I think I'm gonna go out in traffic right here. Yeah. Here we go. Nick Cannon and Ray J on council culture. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate you. Here we go.
So I think having both parents is important. I don't know how it is to have one parent, but I would rather my kids have me and my wife. And so there's a lot of things you got to compromise and you got to do as a man, as a husband.
So he's talking about him and his wife, and he would rather both of his kids have him and his wife. He would rather his kids have both parents than the kids experience a single parent household. Let me back it up. Here we go.
So I think having both parents is important. I don't know how it is to have one parent.
I think having both parents is important as well. Cap-tivity. Shalom to my great brother Hot Sauce in the building. He said, Freezy, shalom. Shalom, right back at you, Hot Sauce. It's great to see you, dog. Thank you. Shalom. Shout out to Hot Sauce.
No captivity.
Fair use.
But I would rather. So I think having both parents is important. I don't know how it is to have one parent, but I would rather my kids have me and my wife. And so there's a lot of things you got to compromise and you got to do as a man, as a husband, to make sure that you both are happy. First thing is just making sure you and your wife are just best friends. Like, we best friends.
Let's talk about that. Do we talk about that in these spaces? Let me finish out the video.
I need an entourage. I don't need the homie no more. I got my wife. Why I gotta hang out with my homie every day? I need to be with my wife every day.
Let me play that one more time because I don't want y'all to miss it. Let me play it one more time.
So I think having both parents is important. I don't know how it is to have one parent, but I would rather my kids have me and my wife. And so there's a lot of things you got to compromise and you got to do as a man, as a husband, to make sure that you both are happy. First thing is just making sure you and your wife are just best friends. Like, we best friends. I don't need an entourage. I don't need the homie no more. I got my wife. Why I gotta hang out with my homie every day? I need to be with my wife every day.
I don't hear that a lot.
No captivity.
I don't hear that a lot. We talk about relationships. We talk about men getting married. We talk about women getting married. We talk about how men always suggesting how women need to be, what makes a good woman. Women always are talking about what they need from men in order for them to feel comfortable in marriages and in order for them to bring out their femininity. You know, they say a real man will bring out the femininity of a woman. I appreciate Big Bad Bull for continuing to put the Discord or any other mod that's continuing to put the Discord in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, most men want a woman that's feminine, right? Most men want a woman that's soft, that's catered to them, that's clean, that can cook. That's a great thing. A woman can cook. You know, a lot of times it comes off as men giving these orders to women on how to be and how to please them. What men want from women. And then vice versa. Women are telling men, oh, if you want all this, if you want all that, we need you to make a certain amount of money.
We need to feel protected. You need to be a provider. A lot of this relationship talk is starting to sound like negotiations.
No captivity.
I've heard YouTubers say marriage is a business. Marriage is a business. And I can understand how, one could look at marriage as a business. A lot of times people talk like that after going through divorces and, one of the parties lose a lot of money, half their worth and all that kind of stuff. Like what happened to Jeff Bezos. You know what I'm saying? But was that the most important aspect of Jeff Bezos' marriage? Is that the biggest thing we should highlight, that she took a large portion of his wealth? How often do we focus on Jeff Bezos and his wife being best friends?
This one here for the thug.
Coming up together in entrepreneurship, building an empire that's going to be here till the day we die. I think I've heard Jeff Bezos say she deserved that money. My wife deserved it. My wife, well, I've heard other men say, yeah, she deserved that money. She was there with Jeff Bezos through thick and thin, and she helped Jeff Bezos out through thick and thin. Is it important to be best friends with your wife? Should you have like another friend that's better friends than your wife? Is it important for you to be best friend with your husband? I'm talking to the women. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast. What's going on, man? Make sure y'all go subscribe to JT from What We Know Podcast. That's my brother. Shout out to JT, man. Shalom.
No captivity.
Also,
Super chat.
shout out to Antoine. Antoine is on fire tonight with another $5 super cap. Antoine said both parents bring a sense of balance. Mothers play a role. Fathers play a role. And I totally agree with that. Antoine, I totally do agree with that.
No captivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on as well. Yeah, we're talking about how we can keep families together. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about all of this nonsense rhetoric that we usually hear. Do we actually talk about what we need to talk about when we talk about kids being in the mix? We talk about relationship. Do we actually talk about what we need to talk about? Or do we just be saying, do y'all think this space is full of too many talking points? No, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the talking points are good and some of them are useful. But it's just are the talking points sounding too robotic and rehearsed? Are we having enough real conversations and too many talking points? I had got to the point one time I said to myself, if I hear one more damn talking point, I'm gonna self-delete my damn self. I had said, if I hear one more damn talking point, I'm gonna take my baby 40 cal. This is how I feel about talking points. Talking points are needed. Shout out to Brina shout out to our show sponsor tonight. Again, Brina for the $20 super cap. If you want to be a sponsor or a co-sponsor, you have to either leave $20 or more to be a co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Brina. This is how I feel about talking points. I'm not against the talking points. I don't want to give y'all the impression that I'm against talk. I'm not against the talking points,
But I do feel like it's good to mix in the talking points with real discussions. Like, don't make it sound like talking points. Just if what you say just so happen to sound like a talking point, it's in the midst of you just having a real discussion. Because let's just be honest, these talking points, a lot of the talking points that we hear in these spaces, they migrated from real discussions in the past. Am I lying, right? They came from real discussions that men were having when they were just sitting around. That shit came from the heart. It wasn't just talking. But see, a lot of these dudes, see, they meant it back then. Back then, they meant that shit. Now these niggas is rehearsing. They rehearsing this shit. And sometimes I just have to look at these guys sideways and say, did you rehearse that shit? Or do you even know what you're talking about? Do you even know what you want? Do you even know what you want? When it comes to a marriage or a relationship, do you know what you want? Is it too soft to say, man, I want my woman to be my best friend and respect me at the same time, of course, but I think it's important for your woman to be your best friend. Look at what Ray J said. Ray J's first concern was his kids. That was his first concern, making sure he keep his family together. That was his first concern. What I always say on this platform, I love the kids. We got to talk about the kids. We got to talk about creating a safe space and a healthy umbrella for kids, for the kids, a healthy environment, right, for kids. What's the best way to do that? Encouraging or finding ways for the mother and the father to stay together, possibly get married, which is quintessential. But how do you do that? By talking points? Is that how you do that? I'm saying, is it as, can somebody please help me out? Is it as simple as talking points? I might do a live stream on talking points. I don't know. Shit. I don't know.
No captivity.
Is it as simple as talking points? That's what I want to know. Or is it more organic than that? Is everybody different? Is everybody unique? Does everybody have the same gears inside of them that make them go? Can everybody be influenced the same way? Should you get to know your partner? Should you get to know what gets your partner going? What gets them uplifted? Should you get to know them instead of just coming in these conversations just giving out motherfucking orders?
No captivity.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I know some women, they don't give a damn if you make 100,000, 500. I know some women, if that shit just don't feel right, they ain't gonna take you serious. I know some women, if that shit ain't right, they don't want to be your damn friend. They'll spend your money. But that's how a lot of you men want to be treated. You want a woman to know that you got money and you laying down the law. No, you ain't laying down the law, you laying down some money. How do you accomplish being best friends with your woman? I'm finna tell y'all some real shit right now. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. A lot of these people on YouTube, they will dress this shit up like their life is damn near perfect. But if you have all you need in your woman, if your woman truly is your best friend, if you truly are that close to your woman to where that's your mother effing dog, you ain't finna be going out with other women. You ain't finna be going out with other women taking pictures for the gram like this here. Making sure other people see you with other women and you married. You ain't finna be doing, not if you best friends with your wife. No. No. But if you just a money guy and your woman understand what it really is, yeah, go out there. Go out there and take pictures with that hoe. Yeah. I'll be here when you get back. Y'all don't be paying attention to the context clue. I don't let these people with a little status fool me. I don't do that. I've been out here. I know how the game go. I know how this shit go. A lot of men have not been able to accomplish being best friends with their woman. Anybody know what a friend is? I'm talking about a real friend. Anybody know what a real friend is? The Bible say a real friend, a true friend sticketh closer than a brother. You understand what I'm saying? No Cap-tivity. That's what the Bible say. The Bible say a true friend sticketh closer than a brother. Anybody ever had a woman that stick closer to them than a damn brother? But the reason why I'm bringing this up, when we talk like that, right? Let's just say Freezer. Let's say if I go on a panel and I talk like this, a lot of men gonna go to start snickering and this nigga want his woman to be his friend. They gonna pick at me. Cause that's some soft shit to say. That's not a man. That's not no manosphere. That's not no man shit to say. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I get so tired of these niggas. I get so tired of these men be acting like they just the man. They been the man of the year for 20 years in a row. I get so tired of these dudes, man. And I see right through them. I know guys like that in real, but they can't. First of all, see, one thing y'all gotta understand: YouTube, social media, Instagram. I'm gonna take Facebook out. See, I ain't gonna put Facebook on the list because let me tell you, Facebook is basically a group of your local people. See, you can't really lie on Facebook because most of the people on your Facebook page, your friends on Facebook, they know you. See, I'm gonna tell y'all why a lot of people stop liking Facebook. You can't really lie on Facebook like you can't lie on Facebook like you can on. You know what? More people like Instagram and YouTube than Facebook because most of the people on your Facebook page, they your real friend. They not your real friends, but they know you. They from your surrounding area. You can't really lie on Facebook. All them guys, all these big YouTubers that say they got all this money, tell them to tell you where their Facebook page at. Ask them where their Facebook page is. No Cap-tivity. Go to their Facebook page. You want to know how they really get? Go to their Facebook page and look in their comment section. You want to know who they really is? The people on their Facebook page gonna let you know exactly who they is. Oh man, stop. Now you know you lying, dog. Come on now. Don't nobody know you like that around here. Come on, cuz. We know how you got that money for real. Come on. Dog, you can't lie. But they can come to YouTube, they can come to Instagram and lie their ass off, and y'all gonna believe them. But my mission is to round up all the guys that actually just want to have real conversation. That's my mission. That's my mission. I think it's important when we get into relationships with our women to be friends with our woman, not just like barbaric Neanderthal relationships, transactional. A lot of these talks on YouTube they've started to sound transactional a long time ago. It sounds like, that marriage contract is like a damn. It's starting to sound, the marriage contract, it sounds more like a business contract than a sacred, godly contract. I always disagreed that marriage was primarily a business. I always disagreed with that. I always disagreed that marriage was primarily a business. Because when I hear guys say that, when I hear guys say marriage is primarily a business, right then and right there, I know that their relationship with God, it ain't strong. It's not strong. Because your marriage is supposed to be sacred. Your marriage is supposed to be a covenant with God, an agreement with God, not with the United States of America. No Cap-tivity. Not with y'all lawyers and stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Not with your money. I don't like that type of talk. I never was on board with that type of talk. Marriage is a business. Marriage is a business. Yeah, you can handle business. When you marry, you can handle business, but marriage is a business? No, my marriage is bigger than money. My marriage is bigger than money. It's bigger. It's more than about money. I need to stay sane. I need peace in my life. I need to stay healthy. I need to eat right. Yeah. I need fruits and vegetables. I want to laugh. I want to tell my wife, my significant other, like things that I wouldn't tell nobody else. I don't treat business partners like that. When I go into business with somebody, guess what? That shit is strictly business. No Cap-tivity. What they say when you go into business with somebody? Hey, bro, this shit business, not what? This shit business, not what? Somebody put the word in there. Hey, bro, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry you was offended. I'm sorry you ain't like what I did. This shit business, not what? What they always say? It's business, not what? Somebody finish the phrase in the chat. It's business, not personal. No Cap-tivity. What? Guess what? God damn it! Guess what? God damn it! My marriage is personal. I don't know about y'all. See, y'all be falling for these talking points. You know?
I'm at the club.
Y'all gonna get tired of them talking points. Them talking points will F y'all up. My marriage ain't strictly business. My marriage is personal. Let my wife come to me and say, hey, baby, this shit business, not personal. Man, my wife can't tell me no bullshit like that. This shit personal. The hell you thought this was? This ain't no damn, this shit is personal. This ain't no business. This shit is personal. When I married you, this shit was personal. This shit wasn't no goddamn business. Hell wrong with you? You been watching too much Wolf of Wall Street. I'm just saying.
It's here for the thug.
You been watching too much Wall Street. This shit personal. This ain't. Hey, baby, this shit business, not personal. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because what Ray J said. Ray J said he feels like it's pertinent to be your wife's best friend and for your wife to be your best friend. That's personal. That's personal. Can we have real talk? Men, can we have real talk? Are men afraid of saying how they really feel for fear of being judged by other men? Huh? Or do we still got some men out here that's going to say exactly what's on their mind, that's got real experience out here in the world in relationship, that done made mistakes and learned from them and not afraid to actually reveal these mistakes? Not afraid to say, I ain't perfect, you know. We do got a cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
And I appreciate it. I should have checked my damn phone. Man, shout out to my brother from another mother, actually. Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for setting off that big light with a cash cap of a total of $20. Big Bad Bull, needless to say, he is the co-sponsor of the show. He just brought out the sponsorship guy. And he sent a message that said, blessings, bruh. Blessings, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull is a co-sponsor of the night show with his sister, Brina. $20. Let me make sure everything is copacetic. Sponsor of the show, Brina, $20. Big Bad Bull, $20, man. Big Bad Bull, thank you, boy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Shout out to our brother, Big Bad Bull. If y'all want to actually, hey, listen, let me tell y'all something. If y'all actually want to have we talking about personal, right? If you want to have a personal conversation, and you know, I'm not saying you're going to hear it all the time. Big Bad Bull, he pops in when he wants to. Okay, but if y'all join the Discord and join our voice chats, you just might hear Big Bad Bull's voice, because we had a full-fledged conversation with Big Bad Bull. Only with No Captivity with Freezer and the No Cap crew. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister in the building, Jet Cora. She say, Freeze, what up, bro?
No captivity.
Jet, what's up, dog? What going on? It's always good to see my brother Jet, and she came in hot. She say, to support the channel, hit the cash out. Free $, Freezy 1976, or send a super chat with your thoughts on the story. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Truth said, drop the link, homie. I'm about to drop it in a few. In a few, bro. Right after I play this last video, I'm about to play this last video. Yeah, but that last video that I played with Ray J, that was me attacking talking points. I'm not saying the talking points aren't useful. I'm not saying that.
but it should be communicated organically in real conversations. Just like it shouldn't feel like talking points. It should feel like a real conversation. And I'm gonna tell you something. What I've been hearing from a lot of women, that shit turned a lot of women off. Like, damn, bro. God damn, bro. We know you're a Kevin Samuelite, but shit. Can I hear about you? What do y'all think about what the game is about to say? I'm about to play what the game is. The game said on this woman's podcast, tacos and something. I forgot. It's tacos or something. What do y'all think about what this lady's had to say? Put it up right here. Here we go.
Oh, don't date a single mom, right?
I'm dating anybody I fall in love with. You can have,
whether you have a kid or not.
You can have 4 kids. If I love you, then I'm gonna love them, and I'll just add them to, you know, what I'm doing. I mean, what I got, and
you'll accept them.
We'll be the fucking Brady Bunch if I love you.
If you love them.
Yeah, of course.
So
like,
that's a crazy thing to say, right?
I know, this is what I know. I know a lot of good men, right? That are well off financially, that are single, and we have conversations. Like a bunch of my friends, some of my friends are married and some are not. And around the board, no one is not being with nobody because they have a kid or 2 or 3.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And some of my friends have no kid, like are 40 years old and have no kids. And so a good woman is just a good woman.
Right.
And if she has 3 kids and she's taking care of those 3 kids, and then you come in and she's already doing her thing, like, cool.
I like that answer.
Yeah, man. It's like, it doesn't matter for me.
I appreciate
You can have 5 motherfucking kids. If I love you, then
really,
yeah. Then if I love you,
because
then,
a lot they say that.
If
a
I
lot,
love you, then
know?
these is my little people, and you know, and we could just be a blended family. If I love you, but I have to love you.
Now, before they come out the woodworks, I know what the game said is going to has already rubbed a lot of men the wrong way. You've already been to the school of high value men, and you've already been preached to that you're setting yourself up for failure if you get into a relationship or get married to a woman that has a child. Well, I don't know if you guys would consider the game a high value man. I'm pretty sure game has reached a certain tax bracket. The game is not let me play it one more time.
Oh, don't date a single mom, right?
I'm dating anybody I fall.
The game is not opposed to dating a single mother or marrying a single mother.
In love with. You can have,
whether you have a kid or not.
You can have 4 kids. If I love you, then I'm gonna love them, and I'll just add them to, you know, what I'm doing. I mean, what I got, and
you'll accept them.
We'll be the fucking Brady Bunch if I love you.
If you love them.
Yeah, of course.
So like, that's a crazy thing to say, right?
The game is saying, if I love you, if she's my best, if I've communicated with her and she's became my best friend, if I've done my due diligence and this woman has shown herself to be trustworthy and I can trust her with my life, and I could tell that the other dude that she was messing with, he really didn't know what he had. I'm just kind of breaking down what the game is trying to say. Now, listen. I want to have a discussion. This is an open discussion. I'm about to put the link in the chat. But what do y'all think about what the game is saying right here? What do y'all think about what the game is saying
in conjunction with what Ray J said, in conjunction with how Jonathan Majors reacted to a brother coming up to him and making him feel appreciated. Are men afraid of saying how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men? Well, obviously the game ain't afraid to say. The game, he don't give a damn.
I know, this is what I know. I know a lot of good men, right? That are well off financially, that are single, and we have conversations. Like a bunch of my friends, some of my friends are married and some are not. And around the board, no one is not being with nobody because they have a kid or two or three.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And some of my friends have no kids, like are 40 years old and have no kids. And so a good woman is just a good woman.
Right.
And if she has 3 kids and she's taking care of those 3 kids, and then you come in and she's already doing her thing, like, cool.
I like that answer.
Yeah, man. It's like, it doesn't matter for me.
I appreciate
You can have 5 motherfucking kids. If I love you, then.
Really?
Yeah, then if I love you,
because
then.
a lot, they say that
If
a
I
lot,
love you, then
know?
these is my little people. And, you know, then we could just be a blended family if I love you, but I have to love you.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm about to put the link in the chat. I want to hear from the No Cap crew. I want to hear from the people. These are real conversations. See, we're going to have real conversations. We're going to have real conversations. Freezy ain't the type of dude that's just going to, you know, march to the beat of the popular weirdos drum. No, I'm not. I'm not that type of dude.
This one here for the thug.
No. Now, I want to hear from the guys. I want to hear from the women. Women, don't be afraid to hit the link. Speak up for yourselves. If you got love for Freezy, come on up. Let's have a real conversation. What do the women think about what the game said? What do the men think? And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. One thing we gonna do is keep it respectful. One thing we gonna do is keep it respectful. I can stay up here and talk by my goddamn self. If we gonna keep it respectful now, I don't give a damn. It's been a week since I seen y'all, and I want to talk to y'all. That's if y'all want to talk to me. Can I express myself? Shout out to my brother, Rural Black in the building, man. Shout out to Rural Black.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rural Black in the building. I appreciate seeing you, bro. Shout out to my sister, my day one, man, in the building. Lucky Mother effing Marie in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister's channel, Lucky Marie. That's another one. She I got the feeling Lucky tired. She tired of that bullshit. Lucky. The last few conversations she had, it's been excellent. I would advise y'all to make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to my sister's channel, Lucky Marie. She tired of the bullshit too. Let me put the link in the chat, y'all. Y'all hear how fast I'm talking? Typing. I can type fast now. I'm trying to show out because I care. I care about what y'all think. There it is, y'all. What do y'all think about what the game said? Let me play it one more. Should I play it one more time? Let me play it one more time to get y'all juices flowing. One more time.
Oh, don't date a single mom, right?
I'm dating anybody I fall in love with. You can have,
whether you have a kid or not.
You can have 4 kids. If I love you, then I'm gonna love them, and I'll just add them to, you know, what I'm doing. I mean, what I got, and
you'll accept them.
We'll be the fucking Brady Bunch. If I love you.
If you love them.
Yeah, of course.
So like, that's a crazy thing to say, right?
I know, this is what I know. I know a lot of good men, right? That are well off financially, that are single, and we have conversations. Like a bunch of my friends, some of my friends are married and some are not. And around the board, no one is not being with nobody because they have a kid or 2 or 3.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And some of my friends have no kids, like are 40 years old and have no kids. And so a good woman is just a good woman.
Right.
And if she has 3 kids and she's taking care of those 3 kids, and then you come in and she's already doing her thing, like, cool.
I like that answer.
Yeah, man. It's like, it doesn't matter for me.
I appreciate
You can have 5 motherfucking kids. If I love you, then.
Really?
Yeah, then if I love you,
because
then.
a lot, they say that
If
a
I
lot,
love you, then these is my little people. And, you know, and we could just be a blended family if I love you, but I have to love you.
But I have to love you. I gotta love you, right?
No captivity.
Like as always, let me check the cash cap. And I knew it. As always, my brother, man. As always, my brother Blaze outdoes himself every time. Blaze just gifted 5 new memberships. Rural Black, I see your cash cap. Blaze, I see your cash cap. Blaze just gifted 5 new memberships, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze.
No captivity.
Just in case y'all have guessed already, Blaze is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Y'all already know he the new sponsor. He gifted 5 new memberships, right? Let's call out the lucky recipients of the memberships. Let me see. Shout out to Jet Cora for being a new member, gifted by Blaze McCroy. You will be able to participate with us on VIP Friday. Congratulations. Also, shout out to TB for being gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. You will be able to join us on VIP Friday. Congratulations. Shout out to Chief Santana for being gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. Come hang out with us on VIP Fridays, why don't you? Shout out to our lovely sister, Caramel Drip, gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. She was already hanging out with us on VIP Friday, and guess what? She will continue to hang out with us on VIP Friday. Shout out to the Luxury Bucket List, gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. And it's going to be good to see you again, sister, on VIP Friday, because you know how we do already. Thank you. I appreciate that. Blaze, thank you, man. I appreciate you so much. Also, we got some cash cows. We got cash cows, y'all.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Let me bring up the screen. Shout out to Rural Black, man. Rural Black, a brother of mine, a crypto expert, right? Shout out to Rural Black. Make sure y'all check out his platform. Excellent brother, especially consult on the crypto side of the game. Rural Black, you left his usual $7.77. He say, for the lights, bro. Respect, man. Shout out to Rural Black for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Thank you, Rural Black. Last but not least, let me see. We got a cash cow from our brother Blaze. Blaze McCroy in a big way. In a big way.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Blaze McCroy, what can I say about Blaze? Blaze he gifted us 5 new memberships, and he also contributed $40 to the light bill. Blaze is the new sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Brina and Big Bad Bull for $20 a piece. I really appreciate y'all. Blaze is the new official sponsor with $40. He said much love and respect always, bro.
Shout out to the No Cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blaze, man. Blaze is going up on the sponsorship board as we speak. And once again, shout out to our initial sponsors, Brina and Big Bad Bull, with a total of $20 a piece. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Lady McCroy, $40 and 5 memberships. There we go. And make sure everything is spelled correctly. Sponsor of the show, Blaze McCroy. $40 cash cow and 5 memberships. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you. Oh man, who that is? Who that is creeping through my window? It's Mia now. Shout out to my sister Mia. She said, "Hey, bro." Shout out to Mia. And it be feeling good to see you, Mia. Thank you for being here. Shout out to my auntie Low Key. My auntie Low Key say, shout out, salute to Freezy. You say salute Freezy and chat. Shout out to my auntie Low Key.
No Cap-tivity.
My auntie Low Key. Finish that sentence, my auntie Low Key. My auntie Low Key what? Hot Sauce, aka from let me see it. Let me repeat it. From Hot Sauce, aka from Deep Throat to what did it say? I can't read though. From Deep Throat to Deep State in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce, I think, if I can guess, I think Hot Sauce has been here the majority of the show, and he's heard most of the monologue. We're gonna chop it up, Hot Sauce, and Hot Sauce is my dear brother in the faith. I want to say first of all, shalom to my brother Hot Sauce.
Shalom.
Great supporter of the channel. It's my brother. And Hot Sauce, you need to sign up for the Discord. We be hanging out in the Discord.
If I can, Discord is hard to sign up here. It's
in
hard
China?
because it's blocked here. Yeah.
Discord is blocked in China?
Yes.
So
everything is blocked in China.
So that's why United States going so hard with TikTok, because China blocking everything too.
Like Google is blocked, Facebook is blocked, Instagram is blocked. That's why I don't have it, right?
Really?
No Google, no Facebook, no Instagram, no YouTube. I have to use the VPN, but sometimes the VPN doesn't work.
Wow.
Right? And so Discord also doesn't work here as well. So I mean, so it's the great firewall China.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, so it's hard. It just depends if if the VPN can allow me access to that.
Shout out Trucker Yell in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker Yell say, wait a minute, Deep Throat. Hold on now. Shout out to Trucker Yell, man. Hey, Truck, it's good to see you okay, bro. Truth just landed. No
Cap-tivity.
One of our dear brothers. It's gonna be an excellent conversation, man. We're gonna have a good conversation because I wanna break off from the norm, like normal. I wanna have a candid conversation like brothers should, right? First of all, the title of the show is "Are Men Afraid of Saying How They Really Feel for the Fear of Being Judged by Other Men?" I'm gonna mute you 1 second, Truth, because I heard some feedback. Truth. Well, you can mute yourself if you want to. Okay, but yeah, are men afraid of saying how they really feel for fear of being judged by other men? The reason why I asked that question is because a lot of times in these panels and these platforms, when we talk, especially when the men talk, I get this macho energy. A lot of men be trying to hold frame, and we know that's a talking point too. It's good for men to hold that masculine frame always, right? Is it good for a man to hold a masculine frame? Well, what would be perceived as a masculine frame? Always don't show no emotion. Always act like he got it together. Unfazed. We talked about the high rate of self-deletion between black men. I remember Truth also participated in the conversation. Shout out to King. And what was King last name? King. What King last name was? Truth. King. I forgot his last name, but King had a YouTube channel. King Hormeka, I think this is his name, King Hormeka. But King talked about, he brought that out. The astounding rate of self-deletion that black men suffer from out of any other demographic of men. I want to say in total society in the United States of America. And this is because men, a lot of times black men, we feel the need to uphold this image on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. We don't like to look weak or we don't like to look what's the word I was gonna say? We don't like to look damn, I had the perfect word when an enemy finds out your location or finds out that you was a spy. When you're compromised. We don't like to feel compromised. We don't like to feel compromised in the midst of our brothers. Right?
I'm going to disagree a little bit on that.
Go ahead and kick it off, Hot Sauce. Go ahead. Vulnerable is a good word too,
I think
Mo
when
Love.
it comes, I think when it comes to the self-deletion, I just think there's just nothing for black men, right? When you look at social services and things like that, the American society is just not designed to help black men out. So I think a lot of deletion and things like that comes from just lack of social services and just programs for that. But for the framing, I do agree with. But the good news is it gets better over time because the older you get, the less you give a shit about that. You know, I mean, like just look at like from 40s to 18, right? Peer pressure, which much more severe when you're 18 and when you're 18, teenagers in your 20s, right? Yeah. When you're in your 30s and 40s, right? Peer pressure comes less. You know, I'm telling y'all now. When I'm 75, I'm walking in Walmart with Dookie stains on my pajamas, smoking weed, shopping. I don't give a shit. So, just letting you know. And I'm passing Michael Knack.
Truth, are you there, Truth?
Yeah, brother, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's your take on as far as men? Do you think men are afraid of saying how they really feel or how they truly feel for the fear of being judged by other men, especially in these spaces? What's your take on that, Truth, for starters?
Well, as far as in these spaces, bro, we know that this space is filled with not, so to speak, men, but males. So yes, the males in these spaces are scared of other people. Other people's perception of them, how people think. You know, for me, you know, I don't go by other people's perception of me or what they think of me. You know, I'm not a follower, nor do I adhere to other people's ideologies. You know what I'm saying? I was raised by a particular set of, men with, that were thorough, that were authentic. So I know how to move, how to speak, and what it means to be a man. And one thing as a man, as long as you stand on principle, you have a level set of decorum, you have standards and boundaries.
Right.
You know, you adhere to what is right, what's the truth. You know what I'm saying? You can stand on your own merit because you have a foundation that represents who you are. And just like the game spoke, you know, when you real, instead of saying like everybody want to say they real, but when you are authentic, you thorough, you know, when you have something that is good, you know it instantly. Because if you are that type of person, you try to be worthy of the thing that you're asking for, and the way you be worthy of the thing that you're asking for, you be that very thing. If I want a good woman, then I need to be a good man. You feel what I'm saying? And we already that. Regardless, you as my brother, I know that if I chose a woman, regardless of the situation, I know that you're going to be happy for me because you're going to know that I made the right choice. No matter what type of background she had, no matter her mistakes, as long as she has, adhered to what it means to be a woman and moving forward,
Yeah.
you're going to be like, bro, make sure you stand in and take care of your responsibility. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out to Truth, man. All right, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That was deep, bro. That was deep. I'm gonna revisit what you said too. I'm gonna go to Trey and ask him the question of the night. Trey, what do you think? Are men afraid? Do you think men afraid of saying how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men? Do you think a lot of men tiptoe around how they really feel or what they really want to say in these conversations? A lot of time.
Hell yeah. I mean, you gotta think about it like this. It don't even be about the other men. It be about the females. These niggas just be timid for real. And if it is about the other man, then he just, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas just don't be raised right, I should say. You feel what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't be raised around thorough, you feel what I'm saying, people. You feel what I'm saying? Whether that be men or women. So, people just be scared for no reason. Like, there's nothing wrong with speaking your mind and telling the truth. And people be scared. Like, what I think it is, they just be scared of the truth.
Do you think? Do y'all think that? Okay, so I don't think I asked Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce? Did you answer that question? Are men afraid of saying how they truly feel or how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men? Did you answer that question?
Yeah, I said yeah, but it was based off peer pressure, right? And I said the older you get, the less you give a fuck, right? But the younger you are, you're going to care more. Because even when you're looking at the deletion, right? Those guys are under 35, right? I mean, bro, the older you get, you just realize it don't matter that much no more.
Right, but at the same, here's the thing, right? If you've lived a life for so long, and you've lived under the perception of other people, or under the expectation of other people, and then you reach your 40s or 50s, and you still haven't really been able to express who you really are, or figured out who you are, your identity. That can be depressing, Hot Sauce. A lot they might not kill themselves, but that still could be just cause for mental anguish.
Hey, bro.
Well, I'm not saying that depression. I'm not saying that depression doesn't happen, but what I am saying that the type of person you are in your 20s is different than when you're in your 30s, in your 40s and 50s and so on, right?
Yeah.
Life happens. Things force you to change, right? Things in life force you to change. You can't. You don't just because simply life happens forces you to change. So I'm not saying that the older you get, you're impervious to mental illness or you're impervious to depression. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that the older you get, your perspective change. Things that matter to you change. Things that are important to you change.
Hey, Freeze.
I was about to say that's a better way of saying it.
Kind of disagree with main man, because that's the problem with a lot of us is because of this, and this is why we fall so short. This is why we're having a lot of problems, in our life and in our relationships. As far as dealing with women, is because we don't even know who the hell we are as men, bro. A lot of guys understand who they are, what they supposed to, what the hell they even doing here on this planet. They don't know their purpose. And when you don't know your purpose, you'll start saying like, well, when I get older, maturation is not synonymous with age. Just because you get older doesn't mean you're going to mature, doesn't mean you're going to level up in intellect. Because you see a lot of niggas that's 50 years old in these spaces and they dumb as a motherfucker.
That's
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you don't see any growth, anything that you can adhere to or say, point a young man in that direction. Say, yeah, old boy over there got it. You need to follow after him. You need to take on what he has to offer or his credence. So age is not synonymous with maturation. It's all about upbringing. Like I don't know the other gentleman that was on here. He said it. It's about who you raised under, yo. Who was your leader? You know what I'm saying? If you had a great man in your life as a young boy early on, then you will get that knowledge from that great man early on. It's not about 30 or 40. You'll have that at 18 years old. You'll know exactly where you're going at because that's the way you was prepared to be. You see what I'm saying? And that's what we got to do. We got to get back to what it means to be a man, bro, and get our sons and our daughters and even the other people that's under our umbrella to that level. We gotta get that to that level. And we gotta get there early.
Yeah.
So let me respond if I could.
Go ahead. Hans.
So when we're talking about age and maturation or maturity and its equivalency to age, I'm not making a point at all. What I'm just saying is that as you age, things become less important or more important depending on where you are. So, for example, when you have kids and when you don't have kids, your priority change, your importance change, and the most important thing, the crux or the root of the situation of somehow like we need to be more men, that black men, and I'm taking this as an assumption, right? Because you didn't say this, so I'm taking this as an assumption that somehow we need to get back to manhood or be more men. I would say that black men are majority, of course not all, but the majority, overwhelming majority, are decent black men that's
Are you
doing the right thing
serious
and
right now?
that's doing the right thing and
Um,
I didn't cut you off and doing the right thing and living normal lives that men, everyday men, should have. Everybody can't be a leader. You have some people who lead, you have some people who follow. That's one of the problems with this like whole okay, we need to get back to manhood. Not everybody you can't everyone can't be a leader. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Yeah.
Before you go, Truth, I do want to say
Yeah.
that I think what Truth did. I think what the reason why we have a lot of dysfunctions in relationships, and I'm just talking about on the man side. I'm not saying that women aren't contributing to this, but I do think the reason why we do have a lot of dysfunction is because men, in particular black men, don't have a lot of outlets to where they can actually be themselves and
Somebody
express
need to mute up.
themselves and their true identity, right?
Somebody need to mute up.
yeah,
Uh,
meet my mic real quick, Freezy. Please.
okay, yeah, our true, a lot of times black men aren't able to actually express their true identity. Yeah, a lot of times, especially on YouTube, right? YouTube could be such a productive space if men could actually bounce off of one another. But a lot of times, these guys with larger platforms, because they have a certain amount of subscribers and influence, we feel like what they say is law, and that's just not true. Go ahead, True. Go ahead and say what you was gonna say.
No, I mean that he was going right in the direction I was going. So when I wasn't speaking, we already know everybody can't be a leader, bro. I don't even believe it's something you can be taught. I think it's something you're born with. I believe it's a gift from God. God gives certain people that what I call an NBL, natural born leadership qualities. And what happens is this is how I would tell people how you would know if you're a leader. If you're a leader in all instances in life, throughout the course of your life, you will be placed in that position. You're not going to choose it for yourself. Life is going to choose it for you. The people around you is going to come to you. They're going to tell you, hey, yo, what you think we should do? Hey, yo, everybody's going to come and ask you what to do. What's the choice? Where we should go at? What we doing today? How they should handle their relationships, should they handle their children, what to do with their moms, now that my pops is gone, I got to step up because my family has my last name and I got to step into that role. Those type of things. Life itself will constantly put the leader in that position if it's for you. The problem is a lot of us are taking roles that we are not supposed to be in. People want to be Kobe and you're just Scottie Pippen or you're Albert Horry. And it's okay with that. We all got to understand exactly what our gifts are and who we are so that we can get this thing back on track. And what I was speaking about as a man, there's a universal law and template of what it means to be a man, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And it's synonymous with all men. And first and foremost, I don't know if you're a believer or not, but I know Freezy will agree with me on this. If you want to understand what a man, a husband, and father, because we are triune beings, bro. We are men. We go through this life, men, husbands, and fathers. If you want to understand what that is, you gotta get with the ultimate triune being. That's God. He is the ultimate man. Christ Jesus. He is the ultimate father. The Father God. Our heavenly Father. And when it comes to being a husband, that's what the Word of God speaks about. It constantly speaks about a feast at a wedding reception, and it's constantly
Somebody's
talking
phone.
about the.
That was Truth's phone.
And I already got it. Yeah, so that's what we need to focus on. Like Freezy said, we gotta focus on, and most importantly, getting returning back to our first love. If we want to be men, we gotta deal with the greatest man of all, and that's to be Christ-like, man.
Before you go, Hot Sauce, I think you hot on the press. I think you wanted to respond. I'm gonna let you respond in 1 second. I want Trey, you there, Trey?
Yes, sir.
So Trey is he's younger than all of us on the panel. He's still a man, but he's younger than all of us. And half urban, half suburban said something in the chat, and I think Hot Sauce and Truth was agreeing with this, but it was said that men can't be a leader in everything, or every man can't be a leader, but you can't. Or half urban, half suburban said you can't be a leader in everything. But here it is, right? When I really think about it and why I feel like it's so important for men to bounce off of one another, actually get energy from one another, right? Feed off of one another. Am I wrong for saying this? Isn't it supposed to be other men, as Freezy was growing up as a child, from a boy to a man, wasn't it supposed to be other men, primarily my father, telling me what my strength, identifying my strengths, telling me what my strengths was, so I could actually better know myself and better know what my strengths is. It's just almost like a football coach. Like you playing, under a coach. Isn't it the coach's job to actually evaluate all of the players, all of these young boys, and know where each kid is strongest at? Shouldn't it be like that in real life with us men in society together?
Yes, because that's what I'm.
Before you go, Truth, and let me ask you that, Trey. And are you experiencing that at your age, Trey? Are you experiencing that? Are men actually paying enough attention to you, especially your immediate males in your life, your family? Do you get that? Or do you have that assistance where men are actually they're actually paying so much attention to you, where they're saying, "Hey, this is your strength, young man. You know what I'm saying? This is where you strong at." What do you say about that, Trey?
I mean, shit. I mean, that's something, like, it sound real good for real. Like, it sound nice. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, yeah, man, like, shit, when you said, you feel what I'm saying, men, you feel what I'm saying, turning up other men for real. Yeah, man, like, the first thing I thought about was, you feel what I'm saying, like, me and my cousins, you feel what I'm saying, or me and my brothers for real. Like, when we just be, you feel what I'm saying, like, just, yeah, man, partying for real. But then when you had put it was like, well, nah. Like, you feel what I'm saying? To be completely honest, no. And I don't think, and in my personal opinion, it's not. I want to say less than 5% of us in life have that. You feel what I'm saying? As far as in the black community. So, I don't really know nothing about that. People pointing out my strengths and my weaknesses, other than, you feel what I'm saying, other than if I was on the basketball field or on the football field. You know what I mean? Other than that, nah.
So other than sports, you don't really get that. You don't really get that experience where men are actually guiding you and coaching you in real life, other than sports. Most of the time, you get that type of attention from other men, where you know you can bounce off other men as far as like information and them paying attention to your strengths and weaknesses. Mostly be in the sports arena, not in real life.
Yep.
Okay, let me go back to Hot Sauce because I promised him so he can get his start off. Man, shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast is in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce, go ahead. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go to.
I'm just gonna say this, but then I have to.
Hey,
I'm sorry, I couldn't be.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I have to go after this because I have to run. But shout out to you, JT and Freezy, and to the gentleman also on the chat in the back.
What up,
so I'm just
though?
gonna say these two quick things. So one, when it comes to I guess like weaknesses and things like that, like my father allowed me to explore, right? He never said like, okay, you do this, you do this, and you do that. He just kind of let me explore. But when it came to academics, right, like I'm the weakest out of my family in mathematics. So he would train me up to make sure that my weakness became a strength, right? Especially in academics. Both of my parents are teachers. So, you know, when it came to seeing my weakness in academics, they would, you know, give me extra attention, focus, and tutoring, stuff like that. But now when it comes to the man thing, I'm going to say that man is a man, right? We meet where he said there's a universal standard of manhood. I'm going to say the average black man is a man, right? Because you know I have a very different opinion on the state of Black America and on the state of black men. Most black men are men, and are good men to great men. And even though you don't have children, maybe you're not married, doesn't make you less of a man. But I will say this, for majority of we are, and I think that the number one step we need to start taking is start appreciating black men and stop saying that we're less than or not enough. Because I would say we're the best that America has to offer. So I got to roll, but you guys take it easy.
All right, shout out to Hot Sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
All right.
What I'm gonna say about Hot Sauce's response, I noticed that a lot of times Hot Sauce feels the need to defend men. Right? And the reason why I'm having this conversation is because if black men had it was almost like one of those we got it enough together conversations, like we good, and this is what I'm trying to uncover. I'm trying to stray away from that because a lot of these guys are delusional. Like they need help. Okay. The reason why I'm asking these questions is because I see a lot of dysfunction. Now, maybe it's just me. And see, when I talk like that, I don't hope I'm not giving off the impression that black men are just degenerates or nothing. No, I love black men, and I think black men are kings. But do we have the outlet that we need to express ourselves? Right? Are men afraid of saying how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men? I talk about the talking points. We got men saying never, ever, 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 ever date or marry a single mother. They say it as if it's law. A lot of men with, that don't have as much influence, they will absorb this information for fear of actually falling in love with a single mother. You understand what I'm saying? And so this is the thing, right? I don't think it's preached enough. And shout out to Trucker Yell, man. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell, I think we get some feedback from your computer. If you can mute up, just mute up until it's time. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Just mute up until it's time for you to talk. But I think a lot of men are when we have this vibrato in these conversations, right? I think a lot of men accept this information, and then the majority of these men accept this information, and then the men that kind of look sideways at some of this information, they're afraid to actually say something different or speak up for fear of being ridiculed amongst the popular majority. But is that a real man that stays tucked in the corner and not really being able to speak his mind and say, hey man, all single mothers ain't bad, bro. You know, there's some good women out there that caught a bad deal, but they just genuinely good women. Yeah. You know, that's why I played the video from the game, because he was saying it with his chest, and this dude has a large influence, but he's more apt to say it, and he's more comfortable to say it because he's a superstar, because he has a large following, and he's not in fear of people judging him because he's coveted by a lot of people. But what about guys like me, or just regular old guys that feel the same way? I'm not going out there promoting all you need to date and all you need to fall in love with is a single mother. This conversation, to me, when it comes to relationships and marriage, it's really not about whether the woman is a single mother or not. It's about having a healthy family. JT, what's on your mind, bro? First off, I want you to answer the question of the night. Are men afraid of saying how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men, and then you can take off from them?
Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Men are absolutely in fear, not just of what men say, it's what everybody. Mama, you know, girlfriend, or women that they're trying to date or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So there, it's a fear. However, as men, that's a part of being a man. This is why we are so abrasive when we have these conversations, and it's kind of exuding itself right now while we can have these platforms the way that we have them now. Now, before we had these platforms, you had a bunch of silent men, and that was coming off of fear. One of the reasons why I can say that is this. I had a father, he ain't never had to hold his tongue when he said some shit. He was one of those men that were, where they used to be like, he's off the chain. You know what I'm saying? That he was one of those guys that didn't care if he hurt somebody's feelings or not. However, that was my daddy. And when I really got to understand who he is and what he was, it wasn't the fact that he didn't have any fear. He just didn't let the fear lead him. He never let it lead, you know, to lead him. Now, I didn't catch the whole thing, man, that you had with Game. And if you could later on in the show, if you could show it again, yeah.
I could play that bitch 100 times. That was shit. Hold on, let me see. Here we go. Oh, I already got it set up. Here we go. Let me cut the volume back up. There we go.
Oh, don't date a single mom, right?
I'm dating anybody I fall in love with. You can have,
whether you have a kid or not.
You can have 4 kids. If I love you, then I'm gonna love them, and I'll just add them to, you know, what I'm doing. I mean, what I got, and
you'll accept them.
We'll be the fucking Brady Bunch if I love you.
If you love them.
Yeah, of course.
So
like,
that's a crazy thing to say, right?
I know, this is what I know. I know a lot of good men, right? That are well off financially, that are single, and we have conversations. Like a bunch of my friends, some of my friends are married and some are not. And around the board, no one is not being with nobody because they have a kid or 2 or 3.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And some of my friends have no kid, like are 40 years old and have no kids. And so a good woman is just a good woman.
Right.
And if she has 3 kids and she's taking care of those 3 kids, and then you come in and she's already doing her thing, like, cool.
I like that answer.
Yeah, man. It's like, it doesn't matter for me.
I appreciate.
You can have 5 motherfucking kids. If I love you, then
really,
yeah. Then if I love you,
because
then,
a lot they say that.
If
a
I
lot,
love you, then
know?
these is my little people, and then we could just be a blended family. If I love you, but I have to love you.
Oh, don't date a single mom, right?
I'm dating anybody I fall in love with.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, JT? Shout out to Nightish in the building too. Shout out to Nightish. Go ahead, JT. I'm sorry.
No, what he shows is that exudes what a man is, bro. YouTube has really, it really exposed a lot of shit, man, about people, right? It exposed a lot of shit about men. One of the things that I've learned, man, where I've seen some of the most dysfunctional things that started out dysfunctional, right? Mm-hmm. In the 80s. Shit is out cold right now. It's 2024. And I see those situations that I saw in the 80s, it actually was fortified because that man understood what it was he had in front of him. He understood what it was. He sat back and he said, I'm going to do this. Not because of my desires. It's because I know that it just is right. Not because it feels right, because it's right. And it's right to me. So when that man was, he picked that woman, 5 kids, 4 kids, 3 kids, whatever. She had situations or whatever. He weathered the storm. I think that's what we ain't got no more, bro. We don't got people to weather the storm anymore. Why? Because we had a bunch of posers. It is very important for us to be integritous. Loyalty comes with integrity. What's happening right now is that you got a bunch of people expecting loyalty for people that they know that ain't even integritous. You can't get loyalty with a person that ain't got no goddamn integrity. How you do that? Where that come from, right? So when you got somebody like Game, now if you follow Game, you listen to his music, you look at him on social media or whatever, Game can show you about 3 different sides of him, bro. That's the average man. There's multiple sides to us. What he was just talking about, if I like you, shit, it is what it is. You got 5 kids. I'm fucking with it. If I love you, I'm sticking with you, right? Mm-hmm. Don't mean that we might stay together forever, whatever. It is what it is. You know why it gets confusing to us nowadays, man, in 2025, Freezy?
Why that?
Because people have no idea of what polyamorous and polygamy actually is. They think that everything is monogamous. That's why we got a problem. They connect monogamy with fidelity. That's bullshit. How you do that? If you actually know your history, you would understand that those two don't even jive together. Fidelity and monogamy. Monogamy has nothing to do with fidelity until now, right? Mm-hmm. The reason why it has it now, because we enter in relationships with this unspoken rule. I ain't fucking nobody else. You ain't fucking nobody else. Do you know that people don't really talk about that part right there? I ain't fucking nobody else. You ain't fucking nobody else. They think it's automatic in the relationship. And they don't even talk about it. They don't even sit back and talk about what fidelity really is. They don't talk about what monogamy really is. They don't understand what being a loyal person actually is. They have no fucking idea. What catches us as men up is that we don't talk about it honestly with women. I like you a lot. I love you. But from time to time, I'm going to go ahead and get some other pussy. I got an urge, and I have no idea why this urge is this damn strong. Right? It fucks us up on every level. We done had our presidents being fucked up over infidelity. We done had all the people we look up to, whether they're actors, whether they're politicians, whether they're people that were in the church or whatever. You know why they keep getting fucked up? Because of fidelity? Because they're not being honest. Right off the rip. That takes a different type of discipline, Freezy. If I'm going to tell a woman I'm going to be with you and it's only going to be with you, I just entered into a fucking, a contract with them, telling them I ain't fucking around with nobody else. And this is what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we end up doing? Fucking with somebody else. Fucking around with somebody else. This is why I got to the point in 2024 and on back, in the 2000s, that side bitches, they would rather be a side bitch than to be a wife. Girlfriends don't want to be wives because wives ain't winning. Ain't it funny that niggas get cheated on just as much as women get cheated on, and ain't no nigga sitting back saying, I'd rather be a side nigga than a husband? The reason being is this, because when you a side nigga, you feel like a broad. You feel like a woman. I hear Trucker, did you just say something, homie?
Yeah, he was one of.
Let's have a conversation, man.
Yeah,
I'm off my side. I'm off my soapbox, bro. Let's have a conversation, man.
Shout out to Trucker.
You said that I mentioned that part before.
Hey, Truth, you
like
next, Truth. You next, Truth. Go ahead, Truth.
A lot of like there was a study that was just done like not too long ago, but 80% of divorces, the woman will actually become a side chick with another married man. Like, it's wild. Like, it's wild. But
you know why? You know why? Because there's a responsibility that is ingrained into a relationship. That type of relationship. All of it is relationships, but that type of a relationship, Trucker, women, they got this ego because they be putting that shit on us. They got this fucking ego that their pussy is so much better than the next broad or whatever. We don't give a fuck. Pussy is pussy to us. It's good pussy and it's great pussy. That's what it is. Now, what's attached to it is what makes us cautious about it. It makes us cautious about it. I ain't had no business fucking this bitch. At some point, after we bust a nut, don't we say that to ourselves? I ain't got no, what the fuck I'm doing here? We'll dip the fuck out. However, there are some women, man, that's attached to that great pussy where you be like, I gotta do this one more time. They would make us go motherfucking crazy. It gets to a point. I had a homeboy. It was so fucking funny. He told me the story and he was like, damn, me and my girl ain't together no more or whatever, right? And he told me, he said, I fucked around and told on myself. He was telling his motherfucking girl how great of a time he had with another woman and it was by mistake. You know how good that pussy had to be, bro?
Hold on, JT. Hold on. Wait, JT. I'm gonna get Trucker. Yeah, I want you to finish your thought because I want Truth to get it. Truth said he had some pushback for JT, but go ahead, Trucker.
But I've been saying that, Freezy, I think men need to be honest a lot more. And sharpen their iron, sharpen their weapons. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's the only way to deal with, the issues you got. Because truth be told, it's a lot of broken folks. That's why they feel to put on this persona and acting and trying to act all hard and you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to do all that.
You ain't gotta do all that. Men gonna respect you if you. And if they don't like you, oh well. You know what I'm saying? Stop caring about what. It's just, it's a lot of, everything is backwards today, man. That's why I get a lot of pushback. Because whether or not, tone or not, I'm gonna be me unapologetically, and that's just what it is, man.
A lot of times men, they're not. A lot of times what average men, right, what they have to say, they're not validated because of their status. Black folk have become very materialistic. You become more relevant the more status you have, the more materials you have, the more money you perceive to have. You become more relevant. People are saying that people tend to act like they're more willing to listen to the person with more status than the average person, when the average working person might have a lot of wisdom. That just let me know Black people don't really listen to each other no more. We don't really bounce off each other no more. We don't really sit down enough and pay attention no more. If it ain't shiny, and a lot of people ain't paying attention to it, we don't give it credence. And so I think that makes the average man feel what's the word I'm looking for? Inferior. Right? Because the majority of the people that's attending Mad Max in the Thunderdome, they gonna be like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? We ain't listening to your peasant ass. You a peasant just like us. We want to listen to Tina Kings. Yeah, we want to listen to Tina Turner. That's what we want to listen to. Tina Turner is the king. So I'm trying to get us to break out of that. Because if you come from the street like I do, there's a lot of, I don't want to say a lot, but there are numerous men that don't have a lot of money, but have made a lot of mistakes in their life that could actually give you some jewels to take forward in your life. I don't really think we see that no more. Right now, if we see a dude that damn near look homeless come up here on YouTube, we gonna laugh him out. We gonna laugh him off of YouTube. They gonna troll his ass, laugh him out. They're not gonna give him no credence.
That's a fact. And truth be told, Freezy, them be the motherfuckers that get the best game. The niggas at the corner store. That's, you know what I'm saying. And they'll say something, and you'll go home and just be dwelling on it, or it don't hit you until like a year or two when a situation pop up. You're like, and that dude who said it to you, his image, like, dang, he was right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. Like I said before, man, I think most folks need to reconnect with the elderly people, because that right there is most definitely important. Because right now, a lot of these cool people following they OGs is the same age as them. That's how they looking at it.
But before you go, JT, I wanted Truth to get in. Truth, are you still there, right? Truth.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, go ahead. Because earlier you kind of disagree with some of the things JT said. Go ahead and express yourself. What do you got to say?
Oh, not so much as disagree on what JT was saying, but because it was all the way back to when the dude that had left.
Right. Hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
Yeah. So what happens is this, like how you said, you said the key word that I was going to use, inferiority complex. A lot of dudes do not understand what it means to be a man. What is a man? And that's the biggest problem. I told you, the purpose, the loss of identity and lack of purpose. Most importantly, the most essential thing you can do, man, is build a authentic relationship with God through Jesus Christ, man. You got to get back to your creator to find out exactly who and what you are. You got to go to the source. And that's the biggest problem. We don't have no foundation, and this is why a lot of us are lost. And we don't even know what to do. This is why so many people ran to YouTube and they trying to figure out, oh, is this a man? Is this who I gotta follow? Oh, let me follow Kevin Samuels and everything like that. You see that you see all these people are grasping and these fish are looking for some type of canal to swim up and see if this is the way to go because so many are lost, so many are without fathers. And see, one thing about me, I was blessed to have my father for 7 years, my biological father for 7 years, and then I have the man that's in my life currently today, which is my stepfather. My mother remarried again, and I had two great men to be able to counsel me throughout my entire life to fortify me and help me grow into the man today, along with my grandfather and my uncles, and they set the foundation of what it means to be a man, have good work ethic, make sure I have integrity, understand what love, loyalty, and commitment is, understand accountability. The buzzword that we like to use is start with self first. You make sure you hold yourself accountable before you try to hold anyone else accountable. Make sure the standard that you're setting for other people, make sure that foundation is laid and make sure you adhere to that. Whatever rule or whatever judgment you lay to somebody else, make sure you lay that to yourself first before you try to hold somebody else to some type of weight. And men understand these things. And when it comes to the relationship factor, this is why our, women is not with the bull crap no more because there's a lack of leadership, G. A lot of men are coming up short. They're not falling into place. A lot of men have become more feminine, more soft, talking like women, listening to women, all these different type of crazy things that, never was said for a man to do. A woman cannot teach a man how to be a man, so you shouldn't be listening to a woman on how to be a man. You should be listening to, if you need leadership, you should be listening to another man. And the leaders that we have in these spaces and around the world, they have fallen from Mount Olympus and fell face first on the pavement. You see what I'm saying? The leadership that we have, we need better leaders. And as far as for those that don't have, a strong foundation, with their creator or what they believe in, I have my leader. My leader and my standard is perfection, and that's Jesus Christ. Something that I will never reach. But the great part about that is that means my potential is endless. I can grow and continue to grow as a man as long as I seek that type of guidance, seek that type of leadership, seek that type of consistency inside of my life. And then I'm gonna leave this as far as when it comes to relationship and with marriage and everything like that. Building block of civilization. It's a reason why you can't take this as president here in this nation unless you are married. It will never happen. A single individual will never be the president of the United States. It won't happen. Marriage is the building block. It was the first thing that God told us to do as men and women before sin came in the world, before he gave us any other direction. It was to be fruitful and multiply when it was two or more. And for us, I'm gonna leave it this Matthew 19:6. When it comes to the marriage situation, we have to understand everything ain't marriage, bro. Like you said earlier, Freezy, that writing on that paper, that's not what marriage is. Marriage is supposed to be a covenant between you, your wife, and God.
Oh, yeah, when they say marriage is a business, that's what you're referring to?
Yeah, that's bull crap. For those of us that
I
understand what
agree.
marriage
I agree,
is,
Truth.
I
hate that damn phrase. That
marriage
phrase
is
be
marriage.
getting on my damn nerves.
That shit get
They
on
get
my
on my
goddamn
nerves,
nerves,
dog. Like
dog.
real,
I swear
real
to God.
talk. They do.
Yeah, it's on a whole nother level. And that's why I said everybody is not supposed to be married. We got a lot of people that are married on paper, but they not married. They're not husbandmen. They're not wives. They just together and then sign their signature away. And as far as for me, and this is probably the only thing that I probably would disagree with JT is on. When you take that
Hot sauce, mute up until you get ready to talk. We get some feedback. Hot sauce, mute up.
Yeah, when we take that seat as husband, that's a totally type of role. And that type of role, for me, I'm always referring go back to the word of God. The word of God says we are supposed to be with one woman, one man. And what God put together, let no man bring asunder. We are not supposed to violate the covenant between God and the husband and wife, because it's just like Christ in the church. And I'll leave it at that, brother. You guys have a great one and continue to bring that fire to the show.
Shout out to Truth.
First off,
shout out to narratives and dialogues. Narratives and dialogues, man. I appreciate you being here. Just to levy back off of what you just to levy back off of what JT was saying as far as men getting into relationships with women and having enough guts to be totally honest with their women and say, hey, listen, you might not be the only woman that I, have sex with or going to be attracted to, right? I do agree with JT that if a man knows that he's going to desire other women in a committed relationship with his primary woman, he should be honest with her. And if he's able to actually be exclusive with his woman, go ahead and do that too. But I do agree that honesty is the best policy. I do agree that honesty is the best policy.
Can I be honest, Freezy?
Go ahead, Trucker, because I wanted to hit another point. As far, I know Hot Sauce probably wanted to speak on the marriage as a business thing, because I think I don't know, but go ahead, go ahead, Trucker, go ahead, because I want to say something.
I'm gonna be honest with the ladies, and y'all ain't gonna like it, but I'm just gonna be honest. The fact that y'all think her accountability is raising her kids single and alone, y'all sound fucking stupid. That is the worst thing that's going on right now, which is why a lot of these dudes is feminine and they don't have no man around them to show them the basics of manhood. Y'all sound crazy right now. That ain't nothing to be proud about or flex. Please stop that. For real. That shit ain't cool, man. It's not. Y'all wonder why there ain't no ladies in this house? That's one of the reasons why.
Shout out to Next Level in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our brother Next Level. Our brother Rural Black, and Hot Sauce, I'm gonna let you go in 1 second. Our brother Rural Black said, he said, are you less of a man because you want a woman? Are you less of a man because you want a woman without kids? I don't think those things are related. So I did want to touch on that a little more, right? Because when the game said what he said, it could seem like he was emphasizing for men to marry or date women with kids. It could seem like he was emphasizing that. But when I listened to the game closely, and Antoine, I see you down, I'm gonna bring you up in 1 second. When I listened to the game closely, I wasn't getting the notion that he was emphasizing for men to marry or date single mothers.
You're correct.
I think what the game was trying to get across was if you properly vet a woman initially, because that's really what we're supposed to be doing, ain't it? Like,
yes,
we always shoot to, man, don't date a single mother. Don't even get messed up with a single mother, right? But we forget the fundamentals. The fundamentals is vet a woman first. Find out what kind of woman she is, to see if she's a good fit for you, to see if she's right for you as a man.
Preach.
And so once we vet a woman, you don't know what you're going to find out about this woman. You don't know what you're going to find out about this woman's past. Why she does have 1 or 2 kids, possibly 3, right? And all I'm saying is that men primarily, before we even worry about whether a woman has kids or not, vet the woman. Vet the woman. For one, we have this illusion that we're going to be able to shop for women in a mall for the rest of our lives, and we're going to have all of the women at our disposal to choose from, and that's just not the case. You don't know how many one second, JT. You don't know how many good women, I'm talking about good women for you that's conducive for your life, that you're going to run into in your lifetime. And she just might be a mother of 1 or 2. That's all I'm saying. I think that's what the game was saying too. If he vets this woman and spends enough time with her and actually falls in love with this woman's character and how she treats him, and if it's profitable for his life and his mental state, he said, yes, he will accept this woman and her kids. Yes, that's not for everybody, but I think what the message is, you could pass up a good woman with a child and get with an animal with no kids. I think that's what. But before you go, JT, I promise hot sauce, because I wanted him to get his thought out, and then you can go, JT. I'm gonna bring Antoine up. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I want to touch on 3 points. So number one, when we talk about marriage as a business, no, marriage is a blood covenant. Actually, regardless of whatever religion you follow, actually, marriage has always been a blood covenant before there was even republics. Marriage is only quote unquote a business now because we have republics and the state decides to get involved in people's households. But before that, marriage existed, and it existed in the realm of covenants. Second, when we talk about polygamy, even though in our culture is permitted, I don't advise it because the law says that we have to obey the law of the land, and the law of this land, of this republic, says monogamy. So the infrastructure is set up on monogamy. So I think it would be a bad idea to be in that, because just the infrastructure is just not set up for that type of family lifestyle. Personal opinion. Personal opinion. Personal opinion. Personal opinion. Now, when we come to this whole single mother thing, and I'm actually really shocked by you guys. I am completely shell shocked, and I'm not even going to bring up talking points. I'm going to bring up culture. Let's look at the Indian culture in India. 0.01% divorce. 0.003% of children raised in a single parent household. And India is a third world, well, let me be polite. India is a low income country. Now let's look at Indians in America. They are the number one top producing culture in America. They earn the most. They're the most educated. Both their men and women work. Their women out earn white men, and Indians are the top earning Asians amongst all Asians, because even we know that Asians are the top earners. They do not advocate marrying single mothers. Matter of fact, they still do arranged marriages, or the family decides yay or nay. Yay or nay, the family decides that. Now, if you compare what our output is versus their output, how can you sit here and say that we're delusional and crazy because their best practices is do not marry single mothers? And my
Can I speak on that?
last point is that we talk about that this is insane. You talk vetting
Hot sauce, you're breaking up. I don't know where you at, hot sauce, but you're breaking up.
I mean, I interrupt, but
That's God talking.
Hot sauce, you went to breaking up. You went to breaking up, hot sauce.
I'll say this. I'll just really,
Hot sauce, you sounding like Optimus Prime right now. I think JT wanted to he wanted to respond to what I was saying first and foremost, and then hot sauce as well. Go ahead, JT. I'm gonna go to you, Twan, next. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Men have to set the narrative, right? We definitely have to set the narrative, and what the problem is that we're not setting the narrative. We're just going along to get along. That's where our problem is right now. When you're talking about the situation with having a woman that have children, first and foremost, you got to make it be known that when you are dealing with her, that you are serious about her and her situation, right? And you are there to make your and her situation more fortified, your circumstances more fortified, right? I mean, it's not hard for a man to be, when he finds a woman that he's adored, not a woman that any woman can get fucked, but when he finds her adorable, see, a lot of niggas don't talk about that. When he's being intimate with her, laying down, not fucking, but just talking, having conversation with each other, understanding what her plans are, if she has plans, if she's vulnerable enough to tell you that she's kind of lost in direction, right? When you're laying down with that woman and you're talking to that woman and you're seeing, I don't give a fuck how ratchet she may seem out in the regular world. When you're laying down with a woman, man, you can find a whole lot about her. They call it pillow talking, right? When you pillow talking with somebody, man, because guess what they're doing? They're looking up in the sky, looking up at the ceiling while they're talking to you. There's no lights on. Y'all just having conversation. And it's crazy because that's how intimate you can get with them. That shit is crazy. She could be the most ratchet woman in the world, man. And if you could have that type of a conversation with her, you will find out way more than you can find out when she out there hollering and twerking and whatever the fuck she be doing in her day-to-day life. But when you're talking with intimacy with a woman, it's something that's going to be different. Why y'all think that there's so many men where we be looking on the outside saying, nigga, why are you still with her? It's because she was whispering in his ear. It's because they were trading vulnerability with each other. That's nourishment. Damn the fucking sex. I swear to God, bro. Dudes ain't looking at sex that goddamn much. If I need it, I need it. Once I bust that nut, once I bust the nut, I'm gone.
But JT,
it's clarity.
We gotta be.
They call it post-nut clarity.
We gotta be honest. I get what you're saying, trust me. I get what you're saying, but we gotta be honest. A lot of women took that vulnerability and replaced it with financial stability. So a lot of that ain't going around in today's time. It's messed up on both sides. I'm gonna say it like that.
Once they start talking about money, first and foremost, once they start talking about nigga, I'm a 70s baby. If I like you, start talking about fucking money to me. I'm gonna be like, huh? What? I don't understand that type of talk. If you ask me to pay a bill, if you start talking that money shit to me, we ain't talking the same language no more. I'm reading in Braille. Fuck all that. If I'm dating you, I'm not taking care of you. I don't give a fuck you or your fucking kids. That's the problem we have right now. You got a bunch of fucking... The conversation is, how much should a man makes before you can talk to him, right? Nigga, that's first and foremost.
Wow.
Why would anybody entertain that type of fucking
Wow.
talk, dog? Come on, man. What are we talking about? At the end of the day, we have a generation of adults right now that have no idea on what it means to stand on something. When you say stand on business, they don't know what the fuck that means. See, stand on business actually is a 90s term. I'll stand on business. But you got motherfuckers that ain't even 30 years old out here preaching to people to stand on fucking business, and they don't even stand on fucking business. What we talking about, my guy? So let's go back to what we were just saying. When you look at a woman, first and foremost, look at her in a primitive way. I want to see what you about. It's a whole different way. See, people think being primitive and being able to tap into your primitivity. Is that a word, Frizzy? Primitivity? Is that a word?
It is not.
Antoine, is that a word?
Hell nah,
No,
Can
nigga,
you-
it's not a
can you
word. No,
tap into
nigga,
that?
it's not. Absolutely
Let's
not.
simplify
Let's
it.
go make the dictionary
Let's
next year.
simplify it,
Watch.
right. And I likes you. That's the simplification. Is that a word? I don't know. But we about to make up some words tonight.
It is now.
I want to.
When you start talking
go
about
ahead, JT.
money, when you start talking about money and love, you talk about two different things. That's why we have a problem right now. That's why I be highlighting the whole thing on the Kendra G shit and all that shit. How much should a man make? 6 figures. And these goofy ass young ass niggas
You
is
next hot
going
sauce.
real quick,
You next hot sauce.
All right.
They're going
I just wanted to know, how much did you hear?
We heard everything up to your last point you was making. You was trying to get you said and the last point is, and then you went to breaking up.
Oh, I just wanted to say the last point is that the child and her different baby mamas are a living testament of her decision making and the type of person she is. And I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Facts.
What you wait.
So
You heard just wait. Hold on, hot sauce. Her just having a child is a living testimony of who she is, or what? What do you mean? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is that a woman who has children out of wedlock, right, is a testimony of her decision making.
Okay.
Like you can't. Pregnancies are not accidents. Pregnancies are not accidents, guys. Come
hold on.
on.
This is the thing.
Man,
This is why I was saying it's very.
Sauce.
This is what I was saying. This is why I was saying it's very important for men to vet women, right? Because age and time matters. Right? I do agree with you as far as a woman that's recklessly out here letting men conceive babies in them, right? I do understand what you're saying. I don't think that's every woman's story. I think that some women had kids at a very young age. They probably was 19,
Teenagers.
20. They was teenagers, right? And they didn't have the right guidance with parents or whatnot. They slipped up one time. They don't have a huge body count. They was gullible for this guy, that was telling them that they were beautiful and all that kind of stuff. And then they were used for sex, and the guy was reckless and careless, and they ended up having a child. Or there's another story where a woman actually married a guy, and she was expecting
marriage
to
is different. Marriage is different.
Well, I'm just putting it all out there for the audience. She was expecting to spend the rest of her life with this guy, but it didn't work out. The guy was a creep. She probably was in an abusive relationship.
Let me clarify, because I can definitely clarify this talking point. When the black manosphere is talking about single mothers, we're not talking about women who were divorced. That is a whole different thing.
Well,
if she
speak
had
for
a
yourself.
kid,
No. Hold on. Speak
No,
for yourself,
bro.
because there are some manosphere guys that actually do speak about those, include those women as well. I mean, let's just be honest. Come on now.
Who? No, Freezy, no. Who? No one. no one when we're talking about when they're talking, because I'm not really manosphere, but when they talk about them, they're talking about women. They're talking about children. Because if you are a married woman and you got divorced, but you had your children out of wedlock, that's a whole different thing. A whole different thing. So, for example, if I met a woman, right, that was married and it didn't work out, whatever, and she had kids too, would I marry? Would I be okay marrying her? Absolutely, absolutely, because she has value for family.
Okay, hold on. Can we get a little vivid right now? Let's talk like men, okay?
Break it down. Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. That same woman you talking about, I don't want to say it because see, I don't want to see. It's some sensitive. It might be some sensitive.
You can't put it out there, Freezy, and don't say it. You gotta say it now.
No. Tell the truth, though.
Say it. But let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. However, you going to dot her out in this scenario, because I know how y'all niggas love to do that. Just remember, right? Just remember.
No.
Just remember this. Just remember, dot out that teenager also. Dot out. Put it both.
No, actually, you just made a good point. There might be a difference, right? Because see, that's what I'm saying. Age and time makes a difference, right? That married woman that y'all giving a pass to, she obviously more than likely is very experienced sexually. She's perfected fellatio. Her husband, whoever she was married, listen what I'm telling you. Her husband might have had her. Listen. Her husband might have had her.
He groomed her
all kind of ways, 6 ways to Sunday.
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to say this woman that was married compared to the teenager that had missionary sex? They didn't know what they was doing. She never gave no head.
Well, first of all, nobody's. No, well, first of all, no. Let's put it in context. No one is going to date a teenager. Well, Robbie, I mean, no, because no. For the record, for the previous ops guys, he out here. No one is dating a teenager. So let's put that away. Let's say
I'm saying she had
25-year-old, 28.
Okay, you're right. Go ahead.
25, 28. Right, because let's not talk about, because shit get weird, people be clipping.
No, hold on, but hold on, for the record, I wasn't talking about dating a teenager. I'm talking about this woman that had a child, was never married, but she had a child at age 19, but she doesn't have a huge body count. But it was just an innocent. It was just like a. They didn't even know what they was doing. That's the picture I'm trying to paint. Not an older guy, marrying a 19-year-old. I'm not saying that. No.
But let's examine your white supremacy for a second, because right now what you're saying is very white supremacist.
What?
Like so let me just say this.
What the hell?
Married woman who her husband did whatever with one dude, this woman who hear me out. You're trying to convince me that the woman with a child at 19 in Netflix and hook.
He dropped the call. He dropped. His call dropped. Anybody else want to speak on that? Trucker, you was about to say something. Actually, hold on, Trucker, let me get Antoine in. Antoine, what do you think about what Hot Sauce was saying as far as see, and the reason why I like the way this conversation is going, obviously, we're not the type of men that's going to be afraid of saying how we really feel for the fear of judgment of other men. I don't think none of us in this bunch is included in that number.
Exactly.
What do you got to say about that, Antoine, as far as what you've been hearing in this conversation about dating a single mother possibly marrying a single mother, being afraid of what other men think? Are you against the possibility of entertaining a single mother? What do you think about the talking points? I know it's a lot to unpack, but just start anywhere. Go ahead, Antoine.
I can speak from my experience. All right, JT. I'll just honestly say I did date a single mother at one time. She was actually divorced because she was in a very, very ugly relationship, a very abusive one, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And, even though the ex was never in the picture with the daughter, I didn't have to worry about some of those issues, luckily, thank God. But it varies by situations because you have some that have a situation where there's no drama, there's very little to no drama, and then you have some individuals who are dealing with a whole lot of drama and then some. So it's always going to vary. I think I remember, I don't know if it was on this panel or on another panel, I remember people were talking about what was it about. I think they were talking about Sierra and Russell Wilson, and we all knew the situation with Sierra. Being, she has a son with Future, and later on she meets up with Russell Wilson. They get married. He raises Future's son as if he's his own, and then they have children together. With people calling him out and calling him a simp because he stepped up because Future chose not to. It's always going to vary by situation. There's no the best way I can say is there's no simple or easy situation to put it in. There's no simple, there's no easy. It's always going to vary. You have some women that are single mothers because yes, they had a child or children out of wedlock. You have a woman who's a single mother because she's divorced. You have some who are widowed. It's always going to vary. There's really no damn, I'm trying to find a word, but you know what I'm saying, right, Freezy? There's no simple way to put
There's
it.
not a cookie cutter blueprint. That's what you're saying.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I was trying to find. So all I can say is, and like you said it before, vetting is important, and I think that's one of the biggest problems with a lot of these guys is they're not vetting the women that they're talking to.
Maybe they don't know how
they're
to
not
vet.
taking the time.
Maybe they don't know how
and
to
you
vet.
know why?
Maybe their dicks are too busy being hard or something. No.
That's true, but it does go back to the problem with a lot of these young guys aren't being taught. They're not being mentored. And just like Ray J said in his video, he can't picture growing up without his dad. And I'm the same way too. I can't imagine not having my father in my life. Perfect example, Freezy. Remember the picture I sent you on Instagram? Remember that picture I sent you on Instagram?
Yeah, I remember that.
If you want, post that one picture out. It was the picture of my first Father's Day. You can go ahead and post it if you want. But I know for a fact, I know I wouldn't be the man that I am now if my dad was never there. I know that for a fact. I probably wouldn't be the husband that I am, the father that I am if my dad was never there. If he never took the time to sit down and talk to me and mentor me and everything else. And it wasn't just my dad, it was my uncles, it was my older cousins. I don't have any older brothers, but I did have older cousins, and I did have other men in my life that took the time out to talk to me and just guide me and to mentor me as well. And I think that's definitely one of the biggest problems that a lot of these younger brothers who don't have their dads in their life for whatever reason, that's why I think a lot of these dudes have no idea what to do, what to say, how to say it, because they're not being taught. They're not being guided. They're not being mentored. And it seems like any establishment that's supposed to build men up, sports, the military, fraternities, fellowships, what have you, it seems like anything that's out there that's supposed to help guide young boys into becoming like a rite of passage per se, it's almost being over and off as toxic. And I'm sitting here like, how's that even possible? Don't sit there and tell me you want strong men, but you're so quick to non-peg organizations that help young boys become men, become that place where, or that place or that environment where they're allowed to have teachable moments, where they're allowed to be shown, hey, this is what you're doing wrong, try it this way. You can't expect young boys to become men if you're not allowing them to be in locations or in positions or part of establishments that's supposed to guide and mentor and help them grow. And I think that's also one of the bigger issues as well.
What you just said.
I mean, that's
what you just said was very vital, because earlier I said, when you really sit back and think about the conditions and environment that we provide young black males, or just black men in general, is it the type of environment where we feel comfortable being candid with one another, expressing ourselves to one another as black men, and appreciating one another, building one another up?
It's supposed to be.
Or is it more so us competing so much? Because I mean, it's okay to be competitive, right?
Right.
But is it okay to be competitive to the point where we're trying to destroy the next man for the sake of us succeeding or us looking better? We're trying to make the other person look bad for the sake of us looking good.
So like you saying dirty macking. That shit sound like dirty macking, dog.
Dirty macking. Well, that applies to in the relationship sense, but I'm talking about in just everyday life. Being able to build off of one another, black men being able to build off of one another, right?
A lot of these establishments.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, Antoine. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
I was saying we supposed to build off of one another. That's basic. I eat, everybody eat. But to be like real selfish, it's a lot of selfish and little boy shit going on in today's time. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a buck. It's a lot of boy shit going on. And what I hear, like I see society is saying, don't be a man. Man is toxic and all this other bullshit. But then y'all complain, you know what I'm saying? But then y'all complain about a man, you know, when you got in, you know, I hear stupid shit like, I don't want to date a logical man because I can't get myself together, or I gotta look myself in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff. I see it like this.
Wow.
Like, whether a person have a kid or not, it's life or death. Point blank. You choose the wrong woman, it's over. So yes, vetting a woman, you can find a dope woman for real with kids.
Yeah.
It's just you have to real vet. And one of the key things is, if that woman can't be vulnerable with you, walk away. Point blank. If she can't be vulnerable with you and be honest and be feminine,
I got
away.
a better one for you, Trucker Yell. If you can't be vulnerable with her,
walk away. That too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because it's like a deep intimacy. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, for you? Like, it's just something about having a real conversation with someone that you rock with for real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I don't agree with the whole notion marriage is a business. I understand you know, it's expected to combine finances and you know, we have to come together and pay bills and stuff. But that to me, that's just grown adult stuff. Right? That's not necessarily making a business deal. That's just handling grown folk business, you know. But I think a lot of people like to dress things up and come up with these talking points so they can make themselves perceived as gurus.
Hey, Freezy.
Coaches, right? Here's the thing. Coaches, you know, taking coaching calls and stuff. This is a business. That's what the real business is. Taking, you know, creating coaching calls and setting yourself up as if you're a real coach.
Mm-hmm. Do you know who the Mr. He said and Mrs. She said?
Yeah.
They got like
people.
you know that couple.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you really follow that like I'll be on they platform and shit like that, man. They be going to karaoke, they be going to dancing, they go live and shit like that, man. And they talk the way that they even converse with each other and the way that they're doing stuff. Like most people, you can't really do social media with your mate. It's not everybody can't do that, right? But they're doing it. And when you got that level of we rock with each other, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That type of shit, that doesn't take instant gratification. That shit takes some motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, some work. If you've ever heard them talk, if you've ever heard them on panels or in interviews, they didn't just get to that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of fucking, you know what I'm saying, I don't like you, I don't like your ass, I don't like what you said, I don't like what you said, and then pillow talk. A lot of motherfuckers don't know nothing about that pillow talk. See, when I'm saying it, I'm telling you, it's foreign to a lot of niggas' ears, man. It's foreign to their ears. When you can sit back, man, and you can talk, that's when you can be at your most vulnerable with your mate. Women, you would find so much more out with a man like myself. Yeah, I talk a lot. I can talk a lot on these panels, but nigga, I'm not a nigga that really talk. If I get the person I'm with right now, and I get her to get on here and she get to talking, she'll tell a lot of y'all, this nigga don't speak a lot, right? I don't talk a whole lot, but when I do talk, it's time for you to listen. It's time for you to listen. I listen to people way more than I speak. Reason being is because I like to learn a lot. You know what I'm saying? I like to learn from other people. I like to be a little bit different than I'm just teaching, right? Because when I do something, I don't even want teaching it. Sometimes I be saying shit, man, out of anger. I be saying shit out of excitement. I just be saying shit, and people will come back to me and say, hey, remember when you said such and such? I don't even remember it. And the motherfucker sit back and say, you said something that was dope. Or being in a relationship, y'all be able to understand what I'm saying when I say this. How many times that you had where your woman said that you had said something and you don't even remember that you said it until you have to really, really think about that shit? Because a lot of times when we're being vulnerable, we don't know we're being vulnerable. We just talking. We said, what the fuck we saying? Vulnerability does not come from just being in a negative environment. Vulnerability actually comes from someone just opening that space for you. Sometimes you don't even know the space is open for you. Sometimes somebody has to push it out of you. But what we're talking about right now, Freezer, let me go back to your point. Mm-hmm. When you're talking about men being able to convert each other and, you know what I'm saying, we're talking to each other. First and foremost, we don't give a fuck who our homeboys is fucking. What we about is how our homeboy is moving, especially when we rock with him. You know what I'm saying? And when we see him having a woman that ain't in his corner, and we can see that shit, we like, nigga, I can see it, and I know you can see it. I had homeboys, man, that had women that was so fucking toxic in their space. Well, I used to be like, I can't hold my motherfucking mute no more, dog. I gotta let you know, she is not in your corner. You gotta make a decision. The problem is that with our homeboys, they don't like to make decisions that's life-changing. Now, it could be circumstantial, right? Because she paying most of the bills. She's transportation. She's doing something for his life or whatever the fuck it is. That's why he's accepted it. But at the end of the day, I would never look at my homeboy like, nigga, you don't know what's in front of you. I can see what you can't see. That's bullshit. You seen it where I've ever seen it. So once he gets to be honest with me and he say, man, listen, I'm with this broad because blah, 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 blah. And when I get this shit rocking, then I'm out, right? Most guys, they can tell you some shit like that. The majority of our friends won't, because at the end of this 100, nigga, our status attached to the woman that we're with. It is.
Facts.
Unless we're singled, our hats with our homeboys is with the type we with. That's just what it is. We would not want our homeboys to understand that we are with a woman that's been fucking everybody. That's why a lot of niggas move the fuck out of their original habitat, right? That's why a lot of motherfuckers move a fucking way. That's why a lot of women, you do understand, a lot of women move the fuck away. That's why if you ever talk to a stripper. Now, I ain't never dated a whole bunch of fucking strippers, nothing like that, but I used to work in that environment. And I can tell you right now, the majority of strippers that I've talked to, quit laughing, Ferg. I was a DJ, so I used to work in strip clubs. Let me explain it. But when I talked to them, the place that they were at was not the original place that they were raised in. They've always moved around. You know what I'm saying? And this is the craziest thing about strippers. Now, I ain't telling on myself. I'm just told y'all already ago.
Oh no, you telling on yourself.
That's the most vulnerable shit that you can get them. When you can sit down with them, let me tell you something. When you can sit down with them at a table and you could talk to them, if her name was Strawberry and she told you her name was Tanisha, right? You're getting vulnerable with her. And Tanisha is going to tell you a lot of shit where you be like, you so adorable. Nick, this how niggas get caught up with these broads. Because Strawberry was just a broad showing her pussy and her ass, right? But Tanisha is the one with the 2 kids, and she out here trying to make a living, and she got caught up in life, and it fucked her up. Guess what we do as men? Try to save her. That's why you gotta, that whole saying, you don't need to be here. You don't need to be doing this. You don't need to be doing that. What we don't see also, though, is that Tanisha also knows how to live and maneuver in life. And she knows what to say to niggas. We get done. When she figure out how to get your ass to pull her in, nigga, you done. That's just how it goes. At the end of the day, this is where you have to separate the actual dudes from the suckers. Now, sadly, if you're not in a relationship or married, a serious relationship or married, you will fall for it. You will fall for it. You will fall for that stripper. This is why all you gotta do is talk to niggas. They'll tell you. Motherfuckers, the average dude, what's the rapper, what's her name? Sexy Red. Either one of them, Sexy Red or what's the other chick? The Megan Thee Stallion. If you fall into that if you go and you get to talk to them, not them being the celebrities they are, just being the regular chicks that they are, and you talking to them, and you can understand what their vulnerabilities is, and you trying to fuck, this is how they get so much dick. They ain't no super ugly ass women. They fuckable. You just won't marry them. A lot of niggas ain't gonna tell you that. That's why you would have a Meg Thee Stallion that'll get a little ass short nigga from Canada that end up being a rapper, that end up making money, and she said, I like you. He's still the same nigga that he was in high school. He just got money now and he has access. And he got somebody in this motherfucker set back and he get a chance to fuck on her, and then he gets her to have some type of feelings for him. This nigga think he a player. He thinks that he's that motherfucking man until what? Until she checks out on his ass. Because now he like, I got her and I can fuck her homegirl and I got this. His life is a little bit different. He ain't ready for that type of life, right? He ain't ready for that life. So he gets drunk. He gets in a limousine. And guess what happened? Chaos takes off. He don't know how to handle it. This nigga pulled out a gun or whatever. Whether he shot the bitch or not, his ass was in a situation that he had no business being in. Why? Because that wasn't the nigga that can handle that type of situation.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Shiesty Bomb.
Super chat.
Shiesty Bomb with the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb say, why all the average blue collar men seem like haters? Cardi and Megan both got high value men. So I don't know who Megan is with. As far as Cardi B, she just filed for divorce. That's what I just heard. So I don't know how well that's working out. And if you guys think that somebody like what's his name, Offset, is good for black kids or for the community, if you feel like he's that's what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff is subjective.
Yeah, he ain't high value at all.
Well, this is why real men need this is why real men need to talk. Right? Real men, not men that just gonna adhere to the popular opinion, because Offset is popular. He's a popular rapper, he's a popular entertainer, and a lot of men, because he has status and money, this is what I was saying earlier, a lot of times in modern day society today, all you got to really do is be perceived with status and money, and you can be solidified by a lot of people, right? But where the real men at? Where the real men that can actually call the BS out? Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. You know, a lot of times all women really care about is the money. And this is where, and the status, this is where we get into a lot of trouble. This is why a lot of women try to follow that blueprint and they're made baby mamas. They start complaining about the baby daddy. Cardi B is about to be a high-priced baby mama from her husband, Offset, and she's the one that's filing for divorce. Right? So
you mean high value ex-wife?
My plight is to try to alleviate as much as we can these situations, because the people that's hurting the most is the kids. I say this all the time. Right? But it's hard for us to have these kind of conversations. I'm gonna get Trey Ferg in the conversation in 1 second. It's hard for men because the people who's conducting these conversations the most are men. It's hard for men to have these conversations fluently and truthfully because of fear of being judged by other men. A lot of men can act like they stand on business, but if Offset came in the same room with an average stand-up dude, most of the men that talk all that shit, they gonna get googly-eyed for Offset. I'm just willing to bet my money on that. I'm talking about Offset could come in the house. He could come in the room, pants sagging. You know, the nigga look like a Hall of Fame drug dealer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about men. I'm talking about men that call themselves professional and you know, Christian.
High status.
They gonna get googly eyed for Offset before they actually show some respect to an upstanding average man citizen that handle his business as a great father to his kids.
Freezy, you said these niggas is gonna be these niggas.
Man, dog.
They gonna be motherfucking groupies.
Man,
they gonna be male
dog,
groupies for this nigga.
Groupies. Man, them guys, dog, listen. They gonna be like what's the dude name that used to P. Diddy luggage? What his name is?
Farnsworth Bentley.
They gonna be Farnsworth, dog.
Bentley.
Yeah.
Farnsworth
Bentley. That's what I'm saying. That's why I know. Right. See, when you sit back, listen. Exactly, my auntie low key dick riding. When you sit back and look at when you just step back and look at the caliber of a lot of these guys. I done did it. Freezer done did it. But see, the difference with me, the reason why a lot of guys ostracize Freezy, they know I'ma tell the truth. They know I'ma call you out. They know it. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? And so here's the thing. Do men really want communities to get better? Do we really care about that? I don't fit in some of these rooms because I care about that. I'm not gonna walk to the beat of your drum because you done rented a car and took a picture on the fucking Instagram. You can fool the rest of these dumbass motherfuckers, but you can't fool Freezer. You just can't do it. No cap. You can't fool me. I done seen it time and time again. I really want things to get better. I really want marriages to be healthy. I really want kids to be raised in a healthy environment. I really do. I ain't just saying that. You understand what I'm saying? And they can pick at Freezy out. They can pick at Freezy all day and pick at the fact that I read a Bible verse at the end of every one of my live streams. Fuck you and damn you though. Because Freezy gonna keep doing that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's a real man. That's a real man right there. I'm not afraid of being judged. I'm not afraid of saying shit and keeping that shit 100 for the fear of being judged by other men, dog. I stopped moving like that. I stopped moving like that, bro, in the fourth grade. In the fourth grade, dog. And so the reason why I make live streams like this is because I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned with it, you know. If I call these men that I'm talking about weak, they're gonna get offended. But why would you get offended? Am I talking about you? I ain't said nobody's name. Why y'all coming all out the woodworks attacking a nigga like me? Did I hit home?
Yep.
You gotta call that shit out. Bro, I'm tired. Y'all ain't tired. Like, I'm tired. And I'm not even echoing women. Cause see, people will get this shit twisted. They'll say, oh, Freezy pandering. No, I'm not pandering to women. I'm pandering to what's right. That's what I'm pandering. You call me a panderer. Call me a right panderer, not a woman panderer. You know, call me a right panderer. That's what I pander to. You know. Trey Ferg, man, shout out to Trey Ferg in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey Ferg, go. What do you guys say, Trey Ferg? Go ahead, just take off in here.
Hey, Freezy, man. First of all, y'all had me over here laughing, man. But listen, man. Hey, you know, this scream right here must have been a divine intervention for me today because over the last few weeks, you know, since I'm retired, I've been thinking about getting back out there and coaching. So today I had an interview, killed that. I'll probably be coaching basketball and football, my two fortes. But as far as trying to help the youth and help the future, that's what I'm all about. And I realized what you realized in the fourth grade, I realized in the second grade when a girl showed me her JJ in the hallway, just wide open. So that woke me up in a sense. That my father was the craziest dude I know. So I ain't trust niggas out in the street. I was cool with everybody, but I wasn't giving nobody no money. You couldn't borrow no money from me. I was gonna fight you if you wanted to fight me. You couldn't tell me how to talk to girls. You couldn't tell me how to dress, go, whatever. You know, growing up, I've always sort of moved in my own lane. And it's unique that what I'm seeing and hearing and where I think black men should be able to be at its greatest advantage right now, despite of all the shit that we done went through.
Yeah.
I would hope that brothers sort of start taking a stance for themselves as individuals and not, you know what I'm saying? Come to the collective with something to gain for the whole, but still work towards your individual. It's a sort of unique in the quest because every man has to find his own quest. And once you find your own quest, you have to be willing to stand in righteousness to see your quest like fulfill itself. But even in the title about me to a space like a man really afraid. I think, and this is what I'm gonna say to if you 5 years younger than me and I'm talking, call me Mr. Trey Fur. You can no longer say Trey Fur. I'm your senior, and I'm saying it out of respect for you because you gotta work and get yourself in a position to make decisions for yourself and your family and how your future is going to be. If you're standing on the sideline complaining about life that's in front of you, I can tell you and assure you, you and your grandchildren will be poor because if you the man, you can change your dynamic. And as far as if you worry about what the women say or do, understand this. At some point, they're going to have to turn favor back to you as long as you stay on your righteous path. If you let other people influence you, you're not transitioning to your manhood. You're still a boy. If you're dressing like everybody else when everybody else dressed the same way, that's still a boy mentality. If you're not getting up, trying to get your grind on righteously, working your 8, 10 hours a day, producing something for you, you're still going to be poor. There's no way around it in America. And this whole thing, it has prompted me to go back even again to help those that don't see what's coming and give them a eye awakening experience to sort of navigate through this goddamn mess of adults. Because this crack era of goddamn adult shit is fucked up out here. And this election is going to show. And I don't know. We still divided. But hey, shit. I don't know, man.
Well, here it is,
So,
right? And I agree to everything you said, Trey Fur. I think what goes missing a lot, women get bright-eyed, right? They are drawn to materialism. Women are drawn to things that look like it costs a lot of money, or worth a lot of money, whether it be things or men, or probably other women. That's what we done got to nowadays. Other women too, right? But I think what men, right? This me talking to the young bucks out there that's watching right now. This me talking to the young bucks and some of the older men that still don't understand. You take somebody like Offset or somebody that want to be like Offset, might go rent some jewelry or some, rent a car or something, right? I'm gonna tell y'all what women still like. above anything. And any women that's not afraid of other women judging them in the chat, go ahead and tell me if you agree with what Freeze about to say right now. Women still like stand-up men. That's what the majority of women are most attracted to. More than money. The man that commands the room and not afraid of being judged by other men and stand on what he stand on, especially if he's righteous. Let me tell y'all something. You know who get the most coochie in the hood?
The preachers?
Well, hold on, wait. You just said, well, I'm gonna tell you why. The preacher, I'm gonna add the preacher to the list, but the preacher actually go along with with the other guy I'm about to say. The Little League coaches.
Yeah.
You know why?
Yeah.
The Little League coaches get the most coochie, and some of them guys ain't right. Some of them guys is pretending to actually care about your kids or care about the community. A lot of them guys sign up because of the perks. I know a few of them. But the reason why women gravitate to these type of guys, the reason why women gravitate to these guys that they either are stand-up men or perceived to be stand-up men, is because that's what women really want. Women want a man in their life that's going to be that's going to serve as guidance. Good guidance. Women want to be guided. That shit turn them on, dog. Now they'll go with Offset, they'll go with Future. They'll be seen with him and spend his money because you know they get to take pictures on the gram. They get to take pictures on IG and stuff. They get to show their homegirl. But behind closed doors, the guy that they calling, that they crying on the phone to, that they telling their homegirls that they wish would have worked out, is that stand-up guy. The guy that was trying to put something good in their life. The guy that was trying to guide them in the right direction and tell them what was best for them. The guy that didn't budge on his morals and his laurels. That's who women like. That's who women get turned. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Women ain't gonna just come out and say that shit because they want money too. If they can have money and that same nigga in the one package, that's the American dream.
That's the lottery.
That's the lottery. Yeah, that's the damn lottery.
No captivity.
But women are not going to they're not going to say it out in the open for fear of being judged by other women as well. See, I'm putting it right back on the women. Women want a man that can guide them, even if he's an average earning man. If that nigga talk like fucking Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, and he put his fucking foot down and he stands on some and he stay 100 10-toe, man, that shit make women go crazy, dog. It make them go crazy. And these guys, I'm gonna tell you who they running over. They running over these lames with money because women smell blood. They like hound dogs out here. When they see a nigga with money, they be like, there you go.
Like sharks in the ocean when they smell blood.
Girl,
got him.
He's somewhere close, girl.
Like,
he close. Yeah. Cause they know they like hyenas.
Like sharks when they smell blood.
Shout out to the Anglers. That's when they turn into hyenas. They ready to tear this man apart. And guess what? And they ready to leave him for dead. They ready to leave his ass for dead. They ready to drain him of all his goddamn blood and resources. Because he a lame with money. Nobody never taught this dude how to be a real man, stand-up man that know how to guide a nation of people. Mm-hmm. That trait, listen, that trait is not that trait that I'm talking about. That shit is not normal. That's you know how we talk about the Proverbs 31 woman who she rare than rubies and stuff. Yeah. Okay, the shit that I'm talking about in a man that women really want, that shit rare than rubies too. Yeah. They need to have a Proverbs 31 man. That what the Bible need to implement that into the damn Bible. Well, actually they do. It's all over the Bible. They you know we
it's
just
all over the Bible.
Part.
I was about to say that.
It's all over the damn Bible. Nigga, Shiesty Bun said, "Shut up, Freezer." But look what Shiesty Bun say, "Shut up, Freezer," cause she know I'm telling the truth. She know I'm telling the truth. She know I'm telling the truth. But see, see, these guys that we hear talking on these panels and stuff, they so misguided and they don't know no better, bro. They don't know this shit what Freeze is saying right now because they so locked in on the high value man with, you know, the you know, as long as you got a lot of money and you reached a certain tax bracket and everybody want to be 6 figures. Yeah, I'm not telling you don't try to reach that goal to be a millionaire or 100,000. I'm not telling you don't reach that goal. But I'm telling you right now, the most valuable thing you can be as a man is not a rich man.
But you know what the craziest part though, Freezy?
Go ahead, JT. Shit, cause I can talk all night.
The craziest part is that you gotta find that motherfucker while he's on the journey of getting there. You trying to find that motherfucker while he's at the finish line. That's why your ass having all these goddamn problems. This is where it gets to a point, because I remember in the 80s and 90s when bras used to date dudes' potential. Right? And then somebody told him somebody had a motherfucking light bulb in their head, was like, nah, you don't date nobody's potential. Yes, you do. You date everything about that motherfucker when you're young. See, motherfuckers sit back, talk about dating all the way until you in your 40s and then you settle down. How that gonna work out for your ass? When AARP is on your motherfucking heels, you out your motherfucking mind. You better catch that motherfucker while they young. For men and women, you better catch them while they young, while they on that journey, when they having all the goddamn mistakes and all that shit, and you can go through the mud with their ass. Because when you trying to get their ass at the finish line, they will not respect you. You look at it, when you listen to these celebrities, right? You know what they have? So many of these motherfucking men and women have problems with being married as a celebrity because they can't tell the difference from the motherfucker that's with them, that loves them genuinely, and the motherfucker that don't. Why? Because they wasn't right there shooting in the gym with them, jumping out the gym with them, getting it out the mud. They wasn't out there being a broke ass, struggling fucking actor, actress, rap, singer, or all of that shit. You wasn't with them. Let me tell you one thing that we end up getting as being just normal people. For some odd reason, being standard and average is a bad thing now. This is the fucked up thing about life. You got a bunch of people. The average person is saying that they are above average. It's baffling to me. At the end of the day, now we got to change the name to standard. That's all it is. This is standard. This is below standard, and this is above standard, right? But then they're going to make that out of being a bad name too. It's funny that average is a very bad name now. And you got a bunch of people saying that they're above average. First and foremost, that's not true. The majority of people are fucking average. Just what it is. However, when we're talking about this whole of men and women being able to get to what marriage like, we think that marriage is the goal, Freezy.
Right. We
think that marriage and we is where it starts and ends. It ain't never started with us, right? So it should never end with us. What we should be doing is something for who? Someone else. The problem that we have right now is that we keep doing shit for ourselves. And we keep bottling it and we putting a cap on that motherfucker. The reason why we having the problems we have right now because people are only doing it because they can only see as far as what their nose is.
Right.
They don't even care about their fucking kids. They don't care about their fucking kids. Because you would not be having arguments about abortion. You would not have arguments about having people have breaking up their families when they have kids involved. At least the argument should be, how do we deal with it because our kids are involved? What do you have most people saying? Fuck that. I ain't happy. I understand that my kids, they're gonna be struggling because they ain't gonna have their father and anything or whatever, but I need to be, what's the number one word, y'all? Happy. I need to be happy. Everybody is putting this fucking emphasis on happiness. Nobody is putting the emphasis on being a servant. I'm doing this for community. When you ask people, how do you build a community? They can't really tell you the real question. I mean, the real answer, right? The reason being is because they don't believe it. They do not believe the community starts with a woman and a man liking, loving, and respecting each other, honoring each other, having children so they can see that the whole thing that becomes from a woman and a man. Then the children end up emulating what they see in front of them, and they end up doing the same thing that they saw, which is love, and end up having children so they can do the same thing over and over and over again. What they're talking about is this one thing that always dissolves, and that's happiness. That shit dissolves. If we did things for duty, if we did things because it's the right thing to do for other people, then it'd be something different than just for us. I get with a broad because I am happy. You can go to the strip club for that, dog. You can go and watch porn for that if you want to be just happy for the moment. You can eat candy. You can go to a fucking Dairy Queen fucking ice cream. The reason why I'm saying that is because happiness dissolves. It's a temporary thing. When you want to have something that's lasting, that's not for you. It's to transfer it to the next generation, the next person, so they can take on what principles that you've adopted from what you've seen. Principles. Why? Because happiness, it dissolves. That's the problem we got right now. Everybody puts more emphasis on being happy and less emphasis on being a servant and being dutiful. I ended right there, Freezy. Shit.
And
My
what
bad.
you said, what you said was
No
facts.
Cap-tivity.
And I'm about to show everybody that's watching proof about what we're saying, especially about what women really want. Women, at the end of the day, yeah, they're gonna entertain guys with money, and they're gonna, they want to be in the mix. They want to go to South Beach too. At one point in time, women, a lot of women are going to want to be seen on South Beach with a dude, and with a high status dude that, just so they can, take pictures and live out a high status life as well. But at one point in time, a woman is going to really come to grips with what she really wants. I'm finna show y'all an example of what I'm talking about. I'm just finna show y'all an example of what I'm talking about. This right here is Britney Renner. Britney Renner has spent much of her social media career being a thought demon. Wearing skimpy shit, chasing dudes with money, getting, trying to get, didn't she get pregnant from one dude or something? Or was she?
Yeah, the basketball player from the NBA.
Player. Yeah. Right? But look what kind of image Britney Renner is representing now?
First of all, honey, you know what I've noticed? In any message I share, for the record, always applies to myself. Like, I'm not exempt just because I'm sharing it. So I've noticed that we want to sign your sign. Mind you, we've been getting dreams, songs, angel numbers. That post that came across our feed that just so happened to apply to our situation. But we want the sign to be on the billboard in big red letters, lit up with glitter. And it's almost as if we're waiting for this moment to feel ready. You're not going to feel ready for something you've never done. That's why you have to get pushed. We're also waiting for us to trust the outside world and the people in it. But a bird doesn't trust the branch it lands on. It trusts its wings. And you should do the same.
Britney Renner is out here saying Confucius wisdom quotes, and she's done changed her life. She's turned over a new leaf. She's dressing very modest. Why is Britney Renner doing this? Why is she portraying herself like this now? She's sending a message to the man that she really wants. She want a man that's going to be able to guide her in the right direction. That's what she really want, unless this is a hoax. Right? Here's another video.
First of all, hi. So I'm currently cleaning house, out with the old, in with the new, manifesting a new wardrobe, inshallah. I have no idea how this is gonna look. I have contractual obligations, clothes to wear, posts to do, bills that have to be paid, and showing up the best I can, right? Because I know that it's not gonna be perfect. I know that people may have a gripe. I mean, my arms are out, right? First of all, it's hot, and then I sweat like a puddle under my armpits. Not an excuse, but looking into Botox under my arms and finding clothes that are more aligned with where I'm headed, even if it's not to the book perfect. That's what this is all about for me, as I'm just going to show up and give my best, and every day my best gets better.
Now, we're going to talk about whether y'all, this is the last thing we're going to cover tonight. We're going to talk about whether y'all think Britney Renner is being sincere. But why do we think that Britney Renner is going this route? Is it because she's showing that she's become very attracted to a man that is capable of guiding her in the right direction, or a leader? I see Trey Ferd shaking his head. Go ahead, Trey Ferd. What's on your mind? What do you think about what I just showed you about Britney Renner? You on mute. You got to unmute yourself, Trey.
Hold on. I'm sorry, man. Listen, I don't know what people learned in school and learned about nature. Let me tell you some slow people something. A bird will only land on a branch that it trusts. Any animal in nature will only go to a branch that it trusts. They already know what the wings can do. It's part of them. But that branch, they have to land on it. That's the problem with niggas now. We standing on fucking rotted ass branches. Climb your ass to the top and find a new sturdier branch, and you will see that you can stand on that shit, and it'll actually prepare you. But Britney Renner, I think she's gotten to a place like all women will come to when they get to certain ages. She's sitting back and starting to look at these videos and understanding how dumb she sounds, how illiterate she sounds to real life. And, I don't think she's a Muslim, because she's still undisciplined. She's already talked about, and I think some of these women that in these positions, when they sign certain deals, they have to dress a certain way. She's going to have to fulfill that obligation, or they're going to sue her for all of her little baby daddy child support. So she's trying to set that up. From what I see, she's trying to set that precedent today, and she'll come back if she tries to say, this is what I'm wearing, I'm not going to wear that. She's breaking contract. They'll sue her. She'll be back on her. They trying to be mad at me because I want to dress like this now. No, that's all fake. Her behavior, again, is She's trying something. She's throwing it out there. See how many slow people bite on it. But the contract is going to trump everything. And let's just say that, she's lost right now. She's lost and she don't know which way to turn. She's sitting back and looking at her life. I just hope that at some point, out of her delusion, she starts doing things the right way for her child, because her child is going to see these videos too. I just hope that, she starts doing the right thing for her child, allow her child to have a greatest relationship with her father, step the fuck back, go hide somewhere, become a little bit more educated and knowledgeable about life. Teach the young girls, listen, don't be out here doing the shit Britney did. When y'all run up on a video about me, do the complete opposite of that shit. But unfortunately, they're going to promote a whole another level of generational curse with having abortions, having loose bodies for women, and it's going to create more chaos. Brothers, look at this shit. This is your time to make fucking history. You can change your whole fucking life around. Look at cases like that and avoid any women that acts like that and talk like that. She gonna make your ass poor. She gonna make your kids poor. They gonna be dumb as fuck. You gonna be in and out of the white man's face. They gonna be pointing the finger at you like, nigga, you ain't shit. Other than that, stay away from women like that, because it's all a game. It's all a hoax. So that's all I got.
Trey First said he don't believe Britney Renner. He don't believe it. No Cap-tivity. Let me go to Antoine. Antoine, do you believe Britney Renner? Do you believe she's turned over a new leaf and is trying to go in a new direction as far as her image and stuff and her conduct? What do you think?
You heard the last move? I was coming out here for last.
Can you hear me, Antoine?
Hold on, I'm trying to get my headset working now. I think it died. Just give me a minute.
Okay, I'll go to J. What do you think, JT? Do you think that Britney Renner is being sincere? Do you think did she really turn over a new leaf and trying to change her conduct, the way she's being viewed or whatever?
Like my man Jay-Z said,
we don't believe you. You need more people.
Like my boy Jay-Z said,
need more people.
No, it ain't hitting on shit, Hammer. You ain't hitting over here. Let me tell you the reason why. It's because if she really wanted to set a message and a precedence, instead of dressing like that and just her, she would have had who? Her husband. You still fucking single. You don't dress like... How many women have you and she talked too goddamn much? You don't sit back and think that you can go from a culture of where they have discipline to that level, and you think you can come on fucking social media and just talk. First of all, honey, and all this crazy ass shit. Your husband would talk for you. The only thing you have to do is just show yourself. If you're going to be on the social media shit, the first thing you should have showed was that you had a husband that was the head of your life. Because in that culture, the motherfucking husband is the head of your goddamn life. You just going to go out here and just put these people's paraphernalia on, and then you going to just make it seem like that you've changed your life. Let me tell you something.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
You need somebody else that can sit back and tell you exactly what you hitting on, Hammer, because you ain't hitting on shit over here. Think about what she's doing. There's a lot of women that's doing this shit right now. They're pandering. First and foremost, she's aesthetically pleasing to the eye, to the average man. That's a fine ass motherfucking woman, right? However, the devil was also handsome. The devil also was cute and beautiful. That's what the devil was, in sheep clothing. This motherfucker right here need to sit the fuck down. You got children. If you want to be in that lifestyle right there, that's not the way that you're going to go about it. because they're going to come to you and you're going to come over there to that doggone place. And what they're going to say is,
we don't believe you. You need more people.
You're going to need more people to tell us that you're legit. We've seen your history. And your history was all fucked up. At the end of the day, we've seen her crying in cars, arguing with white women. We've seen her talk about she's arguing with people that don't mean no damn good to her at all, right? However, this is the thing about this whole I've changed my life thing. That does not come instantly. It's what they call a journey. And when you're dressed like she's dressed, you have to have the number one thing in your life. And that's a husband. I've never seen a single Muslim dressed like her and speaking the way that she speaks. It just doesn't happen. When you're talking about these type of things, and she don't even have to be Muslim, right? She can be a different religion or whatever, but the way that she's dressed, there's a female that's going on this social media dressed just like her. And she got found out to be an imposter. She had OnlyFans and all this other shit. And she was dressed just like this broad right here. And now she's trying to change her life. It could happen. She might be legit, right? But she's too much damage, Freezy. Entirely too much damage. And at the end of the day, she come over here and try to change over that new leaf. I'm telling you, everybody's just gonna tell her.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
And I'm done.
If this is a play, and I'm gonna go to you next. Antoine. If this is a play, what? If she's not being sincere, if y'all don't think she's actually sincerely changed her life, what could this be a play for? What do y'all say about that?
Shit. It can be play for sympathy. This motherfucker been getting her ass handed to her on social media because of what she's been going through with that podcast that she did that turned out to be a failure. Instant failure and she fucked up because she ended up doing something to the white chick, and don't nobody really like her like that either. But when they got into their argument on the launch of their podcast, and it failed. I'm sorry. And then if you've ever followed her, imagine her looking at her videos after she did it. Trey Ferg already led to that. She was looking at those fucking videos, man. And she was like, damn, this is fucked up. I got to change my image. I really fucked my image up. So this is an extreme thing that she's doing. Right here, trying to show somebody that she's changed or turned over a new leaf and all these different things, getting all these clothes out the way and all that shit. First and foremost, her first thing was to find someone to lead her into this journey. She don't know shit about being Muslim. She don't know anything about being Hebrew Israelite. She knows nothing about none of that shit that she's trying to get into. So she has to be led. I'm sorry. She has to be led. And she's not looking. She's looking to be a single Muslim woman. How'd that go? How that's going to work out for you? It's not going to work out. So at the end of the day, when she walk up to somebody, they going to say,
we don't believe you. You need more people.
I knew he was going to do it. Cap-tivity. Go ahead, Trey. And Antoine, I'm going to you in a minute. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah. I mean, just with this whole video, the videos, I'm telling you, to me, this is just the beginning of the end for her and her life as she's been living it before. You know, anytime you walk into a woman's place, I don't give a damn what she got going on, and you see clothes and shit scattered all over the floor. That's how she gonna be in your life, scattered as hell. That is not something you really want to invest in right there. I don't care if she got the big yams or nothing. If you gonna knock off on the couch and get up and ride through when you're done. Don't be trying to lay all up in that shit. It's gonna be chaos. But I think this right here is a setup for something coming down the road. Women understand this and they know what's gonna happen, so they'll put on these dramatic skits and act. So when you get all engulfed in it, like, oh, she's turning over a new leaf. Months, few weeks down the road, you're gonna find out the truth and be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she was lying, but these hyper behaviors, they're going to start cracking down on a lot of sisters. Watch. With this stuff going on in Chicago with this mayor, black women, they better understand a lot of their free resources outside of a black man's child support. That's why brother don't have no children out of wedlock. They're going to start cutting all those government resources. And they're going to give them to women that truly dress like this and come from a culture like this, not just no ninjas dressing up. Because, like JT said, they don't understand none of that shit they talk about. So,
let me get Antoine in here. Antoine, and shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull says support No Cap-tivity with Freezy's time and investment and content by super chatting or cash apping to $Freezy 1976 or PayPal. Same thing. PayPal me / No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Man, shout out to Big Bad Bull, man, for showing notification. No Cap-tivity. Antoine, do you think that Britney Renner is being sincere? That she's turned over a new leaf. She's on a new walk, like she says she is, and she wants to be a more chaste, modest, wholesome woman. Do you believe Britney Renner? You gotta unmute yourself. Oh, hold on. My bad. Yeah, go ahead, Antoine.
Nah, I don't think she's legit. I smell something. It's almost like she's doing this for clickbait still. And from the fact that I see this video of her wearing a hijab, you know, those who follow Islam, like, if you're going to be doing this, you have to go in 110% in so many ways. Like, you have to make a total change in everything that has to be done. Whatever faith you follow, whether it's Islam, whether it's the Hebrew Israelites, whether it's any sect of Christianity, whether it's the Orthodox Church, if you're going to go into it, you got to give 110. If you're going to make this change, you don't just do that overnight. If she was doing this journey, say, about 7, 8, 9 months ago, that's one thing. And this is her first time being seen in that period of time. And like JT said, if you're going to be doing something like this, you better have a ring on your finger, because they take this very serious. And the fact that she's just doing this just for the sake of doing it, that's not good. That's not good, because she could try going out and about like it's no big deal. And if somebody sees her, first she's wearing this hijab. Next thing you know, she's out in public doing her thing before, and somebody catches her, it won't be pretty. Plain and simple. Like, my thing is, if you're gonna make a change, be 110% about it. Be 110% about it, and you don't have to put it out there like after you get exposed, and then you're putting something out there a couple weeks later. Now, if she went, like I said, if she did something and you haven't heard from her for a significant amount of time, then she comes out and she's doing this, that's totally different. Then it looks like, okay, she looks like she's trying to do something different. She looks like she's trying to not turn a new leaf, but she's trying to follow a righteous path. She's on that journey. But if you just do something like this, like that, you're gonna get called out on it. And she's definitely gonna get called out on this, and I won't be surprised.
I think that the life that she portrayed prior to this, I will say this is probably the price that she's paying. Probably a plethora of people are still not convinced she's sincere as far as, she changed her life. And I think if she is sincere about it, she's going to remain on this path, and maybe later on you guys will be convinced, you know, if she continues on this path and actually shows more shows more incidences where she's taking it serious. Now I will say I don't think she needs to have a husband as far as actually being serious in this faith that she's portraying. But to be honest with y'all, I haven't heard her actually stipulate what faith she's migrated to. I don't know. It looks like it looks like Islam. That's what it looks like. But I don't know, because I don't know if she has fringes at the bottom of her garment. I don't know, you know. But I will say this on a lighter note. It is refreshing to see her dressed this way, for younger women to see her dressed this way, whether she's being sincere or not. I do think that just the casualty of younger women seeing her dressed like that and being that type of example, I'm just happy to see that. I'm happy to see that. Now, you guys got me thinking maybe it might be a play for a sheik over there in Dubai. I don't know what the hell going on, right? But you know, I hope she's being sincere, and she is saying she is a new walk. I can understand what you guys saying. She's still, her lingo, right? Her dialect and her lingo, the way she talks, she still kind of sound like a city girl.
No, it's not just that, Freezy. But when you want to lead, if you're telling somebody that you've changed your ways, when you at least go to the point of adopting a new way of life and showing somebody that, not just a way of dressing. I mean, that's just crazy to me. What is she trying to do? Because just because you put on a different, attire, that don't mean shit to me. You know what I'm saying? You sound like an infiltrator. That's what you sound like. Think about that damn them goddamn sugar boys. Them motherfuckers are infiltrators. That's how I look at them. Just because they dress a different way, they don't make them women do it. At the end of the day, the way that she dressed does not make her a righteous woman or a woman that's on the righteous path. So the thing is this: we already understand. See, when she started going around and she's because she has a hell of a following, bro. So when she started talking to dudes that really understands what righteousness mean and how to be on the journey of righteousness, you got to be careful what you're doing. Yeah, the average person, you may be able to pull that shit over because you're dressing with all that crazy ass gear on, because it looks crazy when you don't believe in it, right? It don't look crazy when you're actually on the path of righteousness. That shit look crazy for her to be wearing that shit. Because we look at her, like I said, at the end of the day,
we don't believe you. You need more people.
You need more motherfucking people to convince us. You done had too many years of this shit of fuckery. Now what? You just because you done changed your motherfucking clothing, we supposed to be like, oh yeah, she right there. No, we understand what Halloween is. We understand that. We know what Hollywood is. We know all the Hollies. We know it. Holly Rock. You know what I'm saying? We understand all this shit. So at the end of the day,
Holly Berry,
we don't believe you need more people.
You ain't got me convinced, bro. You go back. Now, when she got a husband and she got a nigga that's credible, okay, all right, I see where you at right there. I mean, at least goddamn, what's the girl name? The porn rapper. At least she ended up getting.
Somebody said Halloween.
No Cap-tivity.
You talking
all the Hollies.
All the Hollies. You talking about Suki Hana. That's what you talking about.
Suki Hana. At least she done landed a pseudo pan piece of African ass dude that has some type of notability.
JT, calm down, man.
Pan African, pan pizza. I don't know who he is no more. I like the dude, but he's amazing. He's amusing to me now, So yeah,
JT, you wild.
I'm gonna get y'all final thoughts as far as like back on the men, right? Because I did want to touch on Britney Renner. Y'all gave y'all and I think most people kind of probably feel like y'all as far as Britney. I think that is a casualty of leading your life, living your life like that for so long, and then abruptly changing your dress style and wanting people to believe that you actually changed your life. I think that is a casualty. And not saying that she needs to prove anything to me or any of us, but I think it's a casualty that, you know, for people not to actually believe you right off the bat, right after you done live your life this way for so long. It does take a little bit of convincing. Even if a man was to take her serious about marrying her, you know, it would be ill-advised for him to just jump into a marriage because she changed her wardrobe, right? So that I understand what you're saying. But I want to get y'all final thoughts as far as, are men afraid of saying how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men in this space? Is this what you guys mostly see? And what do you advise men? How do you advise men to move going forward in order to make a difference with these social climates that we discuss so often? I'm gonna start with Antoine. What do you say, Antoine?
Like Trucker Yo said, you know, keep it a buck and stand on what you're saying. Guys have to be willing to do that. Guys have to be willing to just, you know, be honest, straight up. Just, if this is where you stand, this is where you stand, and don't back down. Don't feel like that you have to backtrack. Don't feel like you have to apologize if you didn't offend anyone. Plain and simple. You just gotta just keep it 100 always. I think one of the problems also is, like I was saying before, a lot of these young brothers don't know how to because they're not being mentored or being taught. And it seems like any environment where you could take young boys and mentor them to become men, it's always being called into question. You know, Trey Ferg, I give him credit. He was saying it before. He coached youth sports, and that's one avenue that definitely helps a lot of these young men. I mentioned it in the chat too. That also work that helps the military. Trey Ferg, JT, and I, all three of us, we were in the service. Fraternities, fellowships, social organizations. There are places that will help a lot of these young boys and help some of these young men learn how to become men. It's not going to happen overnight. It's a process. But I just don't like the fact that anything that can help benefit a lot of young men and help them mature and grow and thrive, I'm just frustrated at the fact that they're always being attacked or being seen as quote unquote toxic. How do you expect young boys to become men if you're attacking anything and everything that can show them and mold them and forge them to become men? That's the thing that I have a frustration with. You know, that's just my opinion on it right there. You can't expect. I mean, I remember when people were making a big issue about the term "boys will be boys," and they thought, "Oh, that's a bad thing." Oh, how can you justify boys being boys? How do you expect boys to become men? Boys have to be boys before they become men. And for you to think, you know, young boys who aren't doing anything to disrespect or hurt others, who aren't doing anything that's seen as quote unquote toxic in any way. And you got like 4 or 5 boys hanging out, wrestling, doing stupid things and not hurting anyone, don't automatically just assume that it's toxic because you got 4 or 5 boys hanging out just doing their thing. In order for them to go from boys to men, they need to be in a space to where they have to learn how to grow. And for brothers like Trey Ferg, for brothers like myself, for brothers like JT, and anyone else that's doing it, then that's our responsibility. This is how it goes. This is the beginning of the journey. We're going to help you get from here to here. And that is important. And if you don't want a lot of this nonsense that some of these males are doing, because yes, there's a difference between males and men. Men know how to stand their ground. Men know how to get shit done. Men know how to follow through. Men know how to finish what they start. Males are always the ones doing this nonsense, the bullshit that a lot of ladies are tired of. So my thing is, if you got men that know how to get it done, or men who are willing to mentor young boys to get to become men, ladies, just sit back and let us handle it. Y'all got your ways of handling things. We got ways of handling things. Let us handle it. Plain and simple.
No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Antoine, man. Always giving jewels, especially doing final thoughts. I'm going to go to Trey Ferg. Before I go to Trey Ferg, Super Chat. I want to give a special shout out to my sister, Lady Nouveau. It's always good to see my dear sister, Lady Nouveau. Thank you, Lady Nouveau, for your $2 super cap. She said, good show, big bro. Big bro, for real though, in the clouds, love you. And she also gave a shout out to the No Cap crew. No Cap-tivity. Always praying for my sister. Love you, Lady Nouveau. Thank you so much. Trey Ferg, what's your final thoughts as far as are men afraid of saying how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men? And if so, what do you advise men on how to be going forward so they can make a bigger difference with these subjects we be trying to tackle?
I think my brother Antoine did a good job of, speaking a lot about, men and I guess the wanting to assist younger men. I think it's important for any young man to be connected to a righteous man at whatever age, whether you 6 or 36. I think it's important to be connected to people who are trying to do things the right way, despite what all the rhetoric is in society around us. I think men don't give themselves enough credit based off the BS of the flamboyant, like you said, the flash, the fake money, the tight ass jeans, the being able to make money rain and popping bottles and shit. I think brothers, get caught up in that too soon, and more than just giving themselves the foresight to just work through being young, ups and downs. I think of the New Edition song is probably one of the songs that always kept me level-headed. Growing up is gonna be a pain. You're not a man until you come of age. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to give some teenage boyish activities up to transition into manhood. You're going to have to let some of those things go so you can allow your focus to be geared towards your next level in life. I don't think brothers really get that chance because, one, we missing our greatest influencer throughout the history of mankind is the father. The brothers don't get the opportunity to have the influence of the father. And it's unfortunate because a lot of people are labeled as having children, but not being a father. So I think in our community, it's just unfortunate, and it goes again with anybody. Anybody come to you talking about they having a lifestyle change and they doing all of these things. If they have children, how are they treating and guiding their children? If they're guiding their children the same way they were before they came to you with their new outfits on, then their life is still going to be the same, because if you know better, you definitely have to teach your children to do better. Other than that, learn how to, I don't know, as a man, I never listen to, if you younger than me, listen, if you 5 years younger than me, it'll be hard for me to for you to teach me something. You can show me how to do something new in the new technology world. But as far as how to move as a 50-year-old and you're 45, you wasn't even, when I left high school, you wasn't even in high school yet. So when you came to the world, I was already being a man. I was already taking care of myself. I wasn't asking mom and daddy for money. If I made a mess, I cleaned it up. I didn't go around complaining to dudes about girls, about women, how women treated and taught. I didn't do that shit. I wasn't taking no niggas out, spending money. I wasn't showing off. When I showed up, and this is just me, I ain't nobody special. You had to straighten up just based on how I was moving. I didn't care what you was doing. I don't count nobody's pockets. I count mine. If you can't barter, I don't do business with you. Simple as that. But again, I will help the youth, male or female, because I believe that if I can help them overcome the bullshit that they see in other people's lives, then I believe that I'm building a better future. So just with that, this is my last thing. I'll probably be going into coaching this next couple of days. I'll know about Thursday. And, you know, I'm going to go back and do what I know I can do, because trying to help old ass niggas, that shit is a headache. And I ain't got time for that shit. So I ain't got time for it, man. Bring me your sons, bring me your kids. I'll help her ass out.
Hey, I feel you, Trey. I feel you, man. JT, man, do you think men are afraid to say how they really feel for the fear of being judged by other men? And if they are, what advice do you have for these men going forward on how to be a bigger impression, a better impression on everybody in general, and how to make a difference on these subject matters we try to tackle?
So yeah, I mean, this new generation, I think that men are afraid of being judged by other men because, you know, they move like they aunties and mamas, and, you know, they move like all the women in their life.
No captivity.
But when men understand that a part of life is failure, and what makes you a greater man is for you to overcome your failures, then we don't have any problem with that. We have no problem with a man being able to show some form of authority when it comes down to fortifying or help us fortify our own life, right? Because when we look at, let me just go from my lens. There was a rite of passage that I had to go through when it came down to my father, first and foremost, and then my uncles, and then even my grandfather, you know, the men of my life. The way that they see me at, 27 was a big difference than what they saw me at 18, right? When they saw me at 27, they seen that I had a family. They seen that, I was living on my own. I was overseas, not only, so it was funny because even with my father, his complaint was that I didn't call him enough. I would rather for that to be his complaint versus him complaining about me not getting my ass out the house and getting out that bed and getting a job or being able to be out here and above the world. That's I would rather have for that type of complaint from my father, right? I never wanted to hear my parents sit back and complain about me. The reason being is because they were harder on me as a kid, so they don't have to be as hard on me as an adult. So them fortifying me into being an adult, the complaints were a little bit different. I don't hear from you a lot. You need to start calling me a little bit more. Things like that is the complaints that I can deal with versus, when you gonna get your ass a job? Why you telling me you looking for a job? I don't see. I've never wanted that. I've heard a lot of family members have that conversation with their parents. I've heard a lot of, when you gonna find a job? Well, I'm out here looking. You remember when they had the newspaper? They ain't had no internet. There's no excuse now, right? But when they had the newspaper, I was just out there in the newspaper. Did you go over there to there? Did you walk up and down the street to see if somebody was hiring? I never wanted that crazy ass conversation, right?
Right.
So I took the whole thing when I was younger. It does feel bad when you're a 25 and 26-year-old and you have grown men telling you that you're behind the power curve. You dig what I'm saying? If you don't have just bare necessities, home, transportation, a credit card, money where you can go get food, ways on how you can take care of somebody else. By the time that you're 40 years old, you should be able where when your kids are at a point where they're trying to be on their own, you can at least help them to get there. You may not have all the money, but you got the know-how. How did we all get to that, Freezy? We had a lot of motherfuckers sitting back telling us, hey, stop doing it and go on that route that you're going.
Right. Exactly.
Quit doing that. Do this. And we got tired of hearing people saying it. And it feels weird to us to be in our 40s and 50 years old and somebody still talking to us like we are 17 fucking years old. The problem is now is that you don't have young men that has been accustomed to that. Why? Because they've been raised by their mom. Guess what their mom tell them? You ain't doing right. You ain't doing this. They tell them that shit. But what do they do to the outside world? They will my child ain't did that what you said they did. Leave my child alone. And they out here acting like they're their son, especially if it's a son, their protector. My mama can't be my protector at 19 years fucking old, bro. I'm her protector at 19 years old, right? Mm-hmm. Crazy part was I didn't have to be a full protector of my mama. Why? Because her primary protector was who? My daddy. This is the reason why we have to start re-evaluating what we have in front of us. Young folks. Freezy, we almost out of here, bro. We got way more Christmases behind us than we got in front of us, homie. I'm gonna tell you right now, Trey Ferg got 3 Christmases left.
The hell with you. See, I'll rebuke that shit in the name of Jesus, nigga. Fuck that shit. No, nigga, not me, nigga. No.
What I'm saying is, man, you own that. What I'm saying is, man, is that we live life to the fullest all the way till we get it, man. But there's a time in our life when we got to start preparing to exit out this bitch.
Right.
This is why kids are important to us, and to be able to be the best way to have kids and have them grow up in the best possible way that we can is to have them with a woman that we love, respect, and honor. And she does the same thing for us. And we work ourselves to try to stay together. Then that's and we only building this shit off of what? Probabilities, not possibilities. A balance of probabilities, right? It may not happen, but the probabilities of that happening when you got 2 people together like that is way higher than when you don't have it. That's all I'm saying. So at the end of the day, we have to be able to exit out of here in the best way possible. And the best way to do it is to have our kids to sit back and say, when it's time to lay my daddy to rest, when it's time to lay my mama to rest, we can do it with honor and respect, not the bullshit that we see. Burn their ass up and we gonna see what we can get out of it. That's what we see now, right? Fuck all that. We have to have honor and principles in the shit that we doing right now, man. And I'm gonna end it right there, bro. I'm out.
Man, shout out to Cap-tivity. Shout out to the men, the stand-up guys on the panel. I appreciate y'all. Bro, y'all was cooking tonight. And I agree with everything y'all said. We need to hear, especially the younger men. Shout out to Trey Furr. He said he's tired of these grown motherfuckers. But right. we need the young men in general need to hear more messages like this, and because it gives them courage to actually not only say the right thing, but do the right thing. Right? This is wisdom. What we heard tonight is wisdom, whether people like it or not. Even all the way down to Britney Renner. You know what I'm saying? You know, from a man's point of view, she needs to prove herself. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. I'm gonna close out the show. Fellas, I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. And yeah, I'm on a new direction. Like, you know, a lot of these shows, I'ma just be going live, and it might not even be about nothing specific. It just I'm just gonna throw up topics that I really feel like need to be talked about, and we can just talk our ass off. That's how I really want to do that. It ain't really got to involve a celebrity or nothing. I just want to talk my ass off. That's all I want to do.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, before you go, Freezy, let me say, when I come back, bro, I had a stupendous fucking summer, man. I had my grandbaby, had my kids here. I'm on a whole different path right now. Trey Ferg, I heard you was out there fucking with me, but you see where I'm at. And I'm gonna talk about it probably on your show, Freezy. I'm gonna talk about the whole thing of rebuilding family, right?
Okay.
Because I'm on that path, and it's some dope ass shit, bro, that I got to say. And Ferg, you know what I'm talking about, bro. But this is the thing. When I come back, man, August, September, I'm about to be back on my grind again. And we are about to use the shit out of this damn thing. What's that shit, that app we got, Freezy, right? Discord. We about to use the shit out there right there, bro.
We got to.
Because we can listen to music, we can talk shit, man. We can do some things that we can't really do on YouTube, right? But man, that's one of the things I said, damn, I want to get back to DJing because I wanted to do it on YouTube. But I think I'm gonna start doing that, man. Start having my DJ shows back on there. Or sometimes we just listen to old music, talk about it, listen to, you know what I'm saying, movies. It's so much that we can do with this, bro, and we can bring our people together, man, because this is the way right now, bro. This ain't going nowhere. I ain't gonna even lie to you. This damn social media shit is not going anywhere. So we gonna have to fortify this shit, man. But you definitely, that's why y'all ain't been seeing me. I've been touching grass. Bro. I've been out here touching. I'm gonna be in Florida on Thursday, Freezy. I'm gonna be in Miami, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Thursday, I'm gonna be in Miami. So when I come back from doing what I'm doing, man, I'm about to get back to business, man. I'm gonna be right back with y'all, man, doing the damn do, bro. So yeah,
man, bro, that's what's up. And as far as Discord, bro, I logged on the Discord I think it was yesterday. The beautiful thing about Discord, they was already in the voice chat. It was like seven people already chopping it up, and I didn't even know they was I didn't even know they was having a discussion.
I know. I seen your message. You said y'all didn't even tell me y'all was on this shit.
You feel what I'm saying?
Y'all didn't tell me y'all was on it.
But that's the beautiful thing about Discord. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what made me fall in love with Discord. Shout out to Big Bad Boy for putting the link in the chat. Yeah, make sure y'all. Catch on the Discord, come on the Discord, because I think we've been sleeping on it for too long. And a lot of the white podcasts, a lot of the white YouTubers, they've been utilizing it for a long time. That's one of the best kept secrets, Discord, man. Real talk, Discord. Also, if you haven't hit the like button, we at 68 likes. Let's get us to 70 likes at least. Peace and blessings to the 68 people that hit the like button. We need that 69th and 70th person. If you could be so kind, hit that like button. I appreciate you, and peace and blessings to you too. But guys, I'm gonna close out the show. Shout out to the 69th person. They heard me talking. But shout out to hey, I appreciate y'all, fellas. I'll see y'all real soon.
Definitely. Much love, bro.
Much love. Shout out to my brother.
Take care, JT.
Shout out to my brother, and shout out to the 69th and 70th person that hit the like button. It just looked good. It looked good. I appreciate y'all. This was an excellent show. An excellent show. And the men needed to hear it. as well as the women. The women want to know, are there some stand-up guys out here? That's what they want to know. What are stand-up guys at? What are guys that they could see themselves really being under their leadership? Possibly being committed to one of these guys. That's what the women want to know. Well, that's what I represent. Stand-up guy. Mia, I see you. Shout out to Mia, my lovely sister Mia. I appreciate everybody. Shout out to my auntie Low-Keys. He said, excellent conversation. Y'all, it's about time for the and make sure y'all go to the Discord. The link is in the chat. Big Bad Bull posted the link to the Discord in the chat. Make sure y'all go to the Discord. Right now, within a few days, we've gone from 18 members on the Discord to over 42 members. The Discord is steady growing. The goal is to get to 100 members. The goal is to get to at least 100 members so we can keep going. It ain't gonna take that long for us to do that. All right, we're actually steering this ship in the right direction. Like I said, I sometimes I have to take a little time off just to understand what direction we need to go in, because I care about y'all mental health. When these live streams are over with the No Cap crew and No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
When the live stream is over with, I want you guys to feel fulfilled. I want you guys to feel fed, feel good. That's the goal. It's time for the benediction, y'all. Let's see. Let's see. If y'all hear some beeping, that's the Discord going off. They in the Discord. They in the Discord as we speak. People are chatting in the Discord. Let's see. Okay, this is a good one. This is a perfect scripture for tonight. Shout out to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. This scripture comes to us from James 5:12. This is primarily for the men. And it reads, "But above all things, my brethren, do not swear either by heaven or by earth or by any other oath. But let your yeses be yes, and your no's be no's. Stand on it." That's what the Most High is saying. Let your yes be yes and your no be no.
No Cap-tivity.
So that you may not fall under condemnation. Be a stand-up guy. That's what the Most High is saying. He's talking to the men, but above all, my brothers, do not swear either by heaven or by earth or by any other oath, But let your yes be yes and your no be no. Stop switching up for these dudes. Stop switching up for these dudes because you're scared of being judged. Let your yay be yay and your nay be nay, so that you may not fall under condemnation. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Shout out to everybody that contributed and helped us keep the lights on tonight. Shout out to the Angry Snowman for his $10 super cap. Yeah, shout out to the Angry Snowman. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $10 super cap. Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Antoine again for another $5 super cap. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb, my sister, my beautiful sister, for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Lady Nevo for her $2 super cap. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, on the cash cap side, right? Shout out to Rural Black for his $7.77 cash cap, right? Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Brina for being the first sponsor of tonight's show, for her $20 cash cap. Also, shout out to Big Bad Bull for being another sponsor of tonight's show, right along with Brina for his $20 cash cap. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. And last but not least, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, which is Blaze McCroy. Blaze McCroy with a total of $40 cash cap. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you. Shout out to Blaze McCroy for being the sponsor of the show.
No Cap-tivity.
And also gifting 5 new memberships. Shout out to Blaze McCroy, my brother. If we don't have any other cash caps tonight, any other super chats, we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. Yeah. I got my head on straight. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I love y'all. It's been a great live stream, a great message. And we ain't scared, man. Shout out to all the real men that's down with the cause, man. Y'all know what I always say. And y'all pray for us, cause we got huge storms down here in Florida, man. Hurricane season as well. Y'all pray for your boy Freezy, your brother. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.